Akshardham as I speak to you. Tell us more, keep talking to us. Tell us what is the preparation like and what can we expect once he's there?
Well, if we talk about the preparations, Tanisha, I would request my camera person to pan the camera here because security personnel from JD Vance's team from the Secret Service are here. You can see the visuals. With that, we have security personnel from who have been deployed here from our side. They are also in place. You just saw security personnel from the Secret Service are already here, which means any minute the route will be in place. The traffic will be completely stopped here, and we can expect the Vice President, his family and the delegation arriving here anytime soon. These are the visuals as of now, since it's a Monday, so it's a usual thing for Akshardham. It's always closed on Monday, so this was perfectly planned. So there's not going to be any normal public movement here. It's just going to be the delegation and the family and the Vice President who all will be visiting the Akshardham temple. The barricades are in place. After some time, a media movement will also be stopped here completely. With that, we have been told by the volunteers here at the Akshardham temple what is going to be the itinerary of
All right, that was my colleague Soumya from Akshardham getting us the latest details as we await those first pictures of the US Vice President JD Vance and his family from Akshardham. Tracking this story very, very closely for you viewers. For the moment, we move on. All right, viewers, now Rahul Gandhi is in the US and once again he has made a controversial statement about the Election Commission of India. And he has raised the issue of voter discrepancies in the recently conducted Maharashtra elections during his visit to the US, and he has said that the Election Commission is compromised. Now remember, viewers, this is not the first time that Rahul Gandhi has downgraded Indian agencies and the integrity of public offices like the Election Commission on foreign soil. And this time he has actually gone on to say that the results of the Maharashtra elections were manipulated, that there were irregularities in the poll process and that the topmost election body is compromised. Take a listen in.
In simple terms, more people voted in the Maharashtra assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. This is the fact. And the Election Commission gave us a figure, voting figure for 5:30 in the evening. And between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen, right? Because for a voter to vote, it takes approximately 3 minutes. And if you do the math, it would mean that there were lines of voters till 2 o'clock at night voting all night, and this didn't happen. So we asked them, but look, evening, you have videography taking place. If we ask, they not only refused to give us the videography, they changed the law so that now you're not allowed to ask for the videography. It's very clear to us that the Election Commission is compromised. It's very clear that there is something very wrong with the system. We've said it. We've said it publicly. I've said it multiple times. I've said it in press conferences. Other leaders.
And of course, Rahul Gandhi is facing backlash for those comments. Yet again, we have a reaction from BJP Shehzad Poonawalla on that remark. Let's take a listen in.
Rahul Gandhi on foreign soil continues to do Bharat bashing just because he has a problem with one political party. This time, he has once again raised questions on Election Commission and its functioning. When the world is praising Election Commission for the spectacular work it has done, whether it's the general election or the elections in Jammu Kashmir, here is Rahul Gandhi, who time and again undermines India's institutions. He has already said he's fighting Indian state. Then he goes abroad and he also attacks Indian institutions. India's institutions, which are Samvidhanik institutions, inka apman has become Rahul Gandhi's pehchan. He says democracy is over, US, UK should intervene. He says judiciary is not functioning properly. He says election commission is not working properly. When election commission conducts an election where Rahul Gandhi's party wins, it is fine. When judiciary gives a verdict where Rahul Gandhi gets relief, judiciary is fine. Otherwise, they are all finished. Democracy is in danger. This is conditional commitment to constitution. And it also shows that Rahul Gandhi in Modi Virod can descend to any amount of Desh Virod. He can question even the constitutional institutions and even Sena on foreign soil. This mindset of Rahul Gandhi shows how they are entitled and they put Parivar Tantra above Lok Tantra. They do not care about India and India's image. They have taken a supari against India's image, against India's institutions, and that too on foreign soil. All the allegations made by Rahul Gandhi on election commission have been countered already, factually point by point. 9.7 crore voters. Only 89 complaints were received from the ground against these voters. If there was voter manipulation, just 89 complaints came. And those also were satisfactorily dealt with. Every point has been explained, but go abroad, bash India, bash India's institutions, fight Indian state, fight India's institutions has become agenda of Congress.
All right, viewers, now shifting focus to some breaking news that we are getting in. Union Minister of State for Railways and Food Processing, Ravneet Singh Bittu, has demanded the immediate arrest of Khalistani elements associated with the Waris Punjab De group by Punjab government, accusing them of plotting to assassinate him. Now, the conspiracy, which he claims has been exposed through leaked chats on social media platforms, and he has also gone on to say that the central government has taken serious note of this plot, of which the mastermind are allegedly the leaders of the Waris Punjab De group, which is also headed by Amritpal, controversial and pro-Khalistani separatist Amritpal Singh, who's also been slapped with the NSA for a third time straight, viewers. And yes, that's the big claim that is being made by Union Minister Ravneet Bittu. He has actually also gone on to hit out at Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann for what he describes as a lenient stance that he has towards criminal elements in the state. And he has also warned of anti-India activities that are carried out by Waris Punjab, the leaders, and criticized Bhagwant Mann for not taking strict action against such elements. And I'd like to go across to my colleague Lalit, who's joining me live from Chandigarh for more on this story. Lalit, these are big claims that have been made by the Union Minister, and he's also gone on to say that there were reportedly attacks that were also being planned against Union Home Minister Amit Shah in this case. What are the details that you're picking up?
If we talk about the Union Minister Ravneet Bittu has hit out the Waris Punjab, the Amritpal, and the Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann. What Ravneet Bittu has alleged that there is a group, WhatsApp group, in which the chat leaks have been leaked now, in which a conspiracy was being hashed to kill Ravneet Bittu and the Home Minister and other senior leaders. So these antisocial elements of Waris Punjab, who are being supported, they all should be sent behind bars and strict action should be taken against them. Ravneet Bittu have even alleged that Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab, have a soft stance on these Waris Punjab and the Khalistani supporters. And the way in the past couple of months, the 9 aides of Amritpal have now been shifted back to the Punjab jail. After that, these type of conspiracies are being hatched so that the law and order situation becomes tense in Punjab. So that chat has been leaked, and now the Ramneet Bittu, the Union Minister, has said that strict action would be taken by the centre against those anti-social elements who would be disturbing the peace of Punjab and the country, and strict action would be taken against them.
Right.
Ramneet Bittu have even said that those black days will not come again, which happened during 1980 to 1986 when Bhindranwala was there. So very clearly he said that centre is keeping a close eye, and Bhagwant Mann should also take strict action on these anti-social elements. Back to the studio.
Okay, Lalit, thank you so much for those details. Of course, this is the latest that we're getting in on very big claims that have been made by Union Minister Ramneet Bittu. For the moment now, viewers, shifting on to breaking news that we're getting in from Karnataka. Former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash was found murdered at his Bengaluru residence on Sunday. He was discovered in a pool of blood with visible injuries on his body. And based on preliminary information, the police suspect that Om Prakash's wife was involved in the case. Now, the police has detained the wife and further investigation is underway. And the latest development also suggests that the DGP's son has in fact gone on to claim that the former top cop's wife and their daughter are mentally unstable and that they should be interrogated further in the case. And these are the latest details that we are picking up on the story that we are tracking from the state of Karnataka, where a retired DGP was found murdered at his Bengaluru residence on Sunday. And his wife Pallavi and his daughter Kruti have been taken into custody and they're being interrogated as we speak. Their statement is being recorded. And a medical test is likely to be conducted later in the day. An FIR was registered against film director Anurag Kashyap at Bajajnagar police station for his remarks on Brahmins on a social media platform. The case was registered based on a complaint lodged by Anil Chaturvedi, a Barkat Nagar resident, on Saturday night. According to the Bajajnagar inspector, the complainant alleged that the director posted abusive words about Brahmins while replying to a social media user. Union Minister Dr. Jitendra Singh praised the district administration for their tireless efforts following the severe hailstorm. He also highlighted the crucial role played by the Indian Army in providing timely assistance to the affected people. He shared that the Army set up medical camps, distributed necessary medicines and ensured access to food and clean and drinking water. Dr. Singh emphasized that the Indian Army service extends beyond wartime, showing their commitment during peacetime crises as well. Restoration efforts are actively underway on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, which has been closed for the second consecutive day due to the heavy rains, hailstorm and landslide that occurred on Sunday. The adverse weather conditions have caused significant disruptions and authorities are working tirelessly to clear the debris and restore normal traffic flow. In Haridwar, a notorious murderer from Haryana who had escaped parole was captured after a late-night encounter between the police and criminals. During the exchange of fire, one criminal was injured and identified as Vinod, alias Vicky Rajput from Rohtak. Vinod was serving a life sentence for murder but had fled after being released on parole. During his escape, he kept changing his identity and moving between different locations. Search operations underway to nab his associate. A tragic road accident occurred at the Bhujoli intersection on the Padrona Road in the Nebua Nauranga police station area. A car returning from a wedding lost control and crashed into a tree, resulting in severe damage to the vehicle. 8 people were inside the car at the time of the incident. 6 of them died on the spot, while 2 others sustained critical injuries. Local residents rushed to help using a grinder machine to cut through the mangled car and rescue those trapped inside. An FIR has been filed based on a complaint by Karthikesh, the son of retired DGP Om Prakash. In his statement, Karthikesh has accused his mother Pallavi and sister Kriti of being involved in his father's murder. He mentioned that both women are mentally unstable and currently undergoing treatment. yet he has alleged their direct involvement in the crime. The case has been registered under various sections of the BNS. Muzzafarnagar's Dudli village under the Chhatrwal police station limits witnessed high drama as a farmer's field turned into a battleground over a minor dispute. What started as a small argument soon escalated into a violent clash with both sides attacking each other in the middle of a forested area. The scuffle continued for quite some time, and based on a viral video of the incident, police have registered a case against both parties involved. In a historic move, LAHDC Leh has passed a resolution granting 33% reservation for women in the upcoming council elections. BJP's Mahila Morcha Saira Banu welcomed the decision, thanking councillors for their support and calling it a big step towards women empowerment and inclusive development.
ये 128 अमेंडमेंट के बाद हमारा वुमेन रिजर्वेशन बिल पार्लियामेंट में भी पास हुआ था। उसके बाद ये एक हिस्टोरिक मूवमेंट या हिस्टोरिक स्टेप है जो हमारे काउंसिल में कल 15 तारीख को मैडम डॉक्टर यंगसन की तरफ से एक रेजोल्यूशन पास हुआ जिसमें वुमेन रिजर्वेशन के बारे में था। सब लड़कियों की तरफ से, सब औरतों की तरफ से, सब वुमेन की तरफ से काउंसिल को शुक्रिया। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Devotees engaged in a unique and intense tradition during the annual Tutedhara or Agni Keli festival at the Katil Shri Durga Parmeshwari temple in Bengaluru. As part of the festival, participants throw burning palm fronds at one another in a display of devotion and ritualistic fervor. This century-old custom is believed to honor the goddess and invoke her blessings. The fiery exchange of palm fronds is not only a significant cultural practice but also a spectacle that draws large crowds each year. All right, those are the latest shots that we're getting in from near Akshardham, and that is the convoy of US Vice President JD Vance on his way to Akshardham with his family. He landed at Palam Airways a while back and he's en route Akshardham as we speak. He's on a 4-day, much crucial visit to India, and he's slated to meet Prime Minister Modi later this evening. And this is the US Vice President's first trip to India, and it's the first trip to India after he took oath, in fact, as the US Vice President. And he's slated to meet the Prime Minister later at his official residence, that is 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, later this evening. And we expect a top focus to be on the India-US trade talks and also the extension of bilateral ties between the two nations. And I'd like to go across to my colleague Soumya, who is at Akshardham. Soumya, these are the latest visuals that are coming in. What's happening around you? Tell us more.
Yes, well, Iona, you can see the visuals here. The traffic has been cleared off completely from both sides of the road. You can see the other side of the road. This is from where the cavalcade will be entering in this particular area and will be taking the U-turn, and from there, here is the point exactly, this particular barricade from where the cavalcade of the Vice President and the delegation will be entering inside the Akshardham temple. Just few minutes back, we got the exclusive visuals of the Secret Service taking a stock of the situation here, the security arrangements here. You can see the heavy deployment of the security personnel. There has been a complete barricading. The area has been clearly cleared off. Even the media movement has been completely stopped. All of us are reporting from behind the barricades. It is going to be a 30 to 35 minutes long program here. We are being told Vice President will be welcomed by one of the senior saints here. Bihari Das ji here at the Akshardham temple, whereas the second lady will be welcomed by the senior female volunteers of the Akshardham temple. So it is going to be a detailed 35 minutes long program here inside the Akshardham temple. They will walk towards the Charna wind, which happens to be the footprints of the god, and from there they will be entering the main Garbhagriha, and then there they will be performing the Jala Abhishek. So this is the itinerary as far as the visit of the Vice President is concerned. Now you are getting the visuals here. The cavalcade has arrived. Here you can see the convoy. The cavalcade has arrived. In next few minutes we will get a clear and closure visual of the Vice President and the second family. You can see on the other side of the road it's a huge Secret Service just few minutes back taking a stock of the security. The police personnel are in place here. The security personnel are in place here.
The family, since his oath as the Vice President of the United States, he received a grand welcome. He was received by Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnav. There were last minute change in plan. Earlier it was External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar who was going to receive the Vice President. Due to his Saudi visit, it was Ashwini Vaishnav who
attended the Vice President and the second family and the delegation at the Palam Air Base. You can see the visuals there. Here we have the cavalcade of the Vice President entering, moving towards the main point from where we'll see the cavalcade entering inside the Akshardham temple. Remember, at 9:30 the Vice President landed here in the national capital, and right after receiving the grand welcome there, they were en route for this special visit here at the Akshardham temple. See the cavalcade entering. It is going to be a 30 to 35 minutes long program wherein the Vice President will be
and the second lady will be welcomed by the female volunteers. See, they have just entered the Akshardham temple area. It is going to last long for the next 30 to 35 minutes. One of the first part of the itinerary was the second family visiting the Akshardham temple. Here we saw the visuals at the airport as well, how the family had were in the traditional outfits. They were in kurtas. So they were ready for the temple visit here. Everything is in place. The cavalcade is entering the Akshardham temple, Oyona. It is going to be a 30 to 35 minutes visit here at the temple where they will be worshipping here. And after that, they are expected to leave for their hotel, their stay at the ITC Moria. So these are the fresh visuals here exclusively at Republic TV. Next 30 to 35 minutes, the Vice President, the family is going to be here. They will be worshipping, they're offering their prayers here at the Akshardham temple. The ambulances entering here. The police personnel are in place, the security personnel are in place, Secret Service are in place. They were here 15 minutes prior to the 15 minutes prior of Vice President coming here. They were here to take a stock of the situation and the security arrangements. Ayona, back to you.
All right, so I'm getting those top pictures coming in right now. First on Republic TV, we see that JD Vance and family have reached Akshardham temple, and Soumya continues to be with us on the ground. Soumya, you know, as you keep getting us those pictures, what we have been discussing here with our experts and telling our viewers is that this visit is more than a diplomatic visit. This is also a visit signifying people-to-people ties. Okay, we're getting some more updates.
के भिन्न भिन्न भागों में जाकर आज से प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करेंगे मां बेटे को बचाने के लिए। जो ईडी ने सोनिया जी और राहुल जी को नामांकित किया है, बाय नेम मेंशन किया है अपने चार्जशीट में, उन दोनों के खिलाफ जो कार्यवाही हो रही है कोर्ट में, अभी सुनवाई है 25 तारीख को, और आगे जो कार्यवाही होने की संभावनाएं हैं, दोनों जेल जा सकते हैं और जाना भी चाहिए। जब देश को लूटा है तो जेल जाएंगे ही। वैसे में पूरे देश में एक माहौल बनाने का, एक अशांत माहौल बनाने का प्रयास कांग्रेस पार्टी करेगी। आज इन दोनों विषयों पर विस्तार से बात करेंगे। राहुल गांधी ने अमेरिका में किस प्रकार से भारत और इलेक्शन कमीशन को बदनाम करने की कोशिश की, मैं उस विषय पर आऊं, मगर उससे पहले मैं राहुल गांधी जी को एक बात स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहता हूं और देशवासियों को भी कहना चाहता हूं कि जो व्यक्ति और इनकी माताश्री 50,000 के मुचलके पर बेल पर बाहर हो, वो जाकर विदेश की धरती पर हिंदुस्तान को अपमानित करे और उन्हें लगता हो कि लोग उस पर विश्वास करेंगे, तो वो उनका भ्रम है। Those who are out on bail of 50,000 rupees, if they feel that they can destroy the image of this great democracy by speaking outside of this country, then they are totally on the wrong side of the line. आप सभी जानते हैं कि 2018 में जब मां बेटे को नेशनल हेराल्ड की केस में बेल मिला था, 50,000 रुपए की श्योरिटी पर दोनों को बेल मिला था। और जब यह बेल मिला था, उस समय एक जश्न भ्रष्टाचार बैंड बाजा के साथ मां बेटे बेल पाकर कोर्ट से अपने ऑफिस तक गए थे। तो उस समय भी हमने कहा था दिस इज नथिंग बट सेलिब्रेशन ऑफ करप्शन, यह भ्रष्टाचार का जश्न है। और आज भी ब्लेटेंट जश्न मनाने की कोशिश कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है। मैं एजेएल के पूरे डिटेल में नहीं जाने वाला हूं, क्योंकि एजेएल और नेशनल हेराल्ड के केस को आप जानते हैं। हम लगभग अनेकों वर्षों से इसको लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं कि किस प्रकार से मां और बेटे सोनिया गांधी और राहुल गांधी जी ने यंग इंडिया नामक एक कंपनी बनाई, जिसके कि 76% के दोनों स्टेक होल्डर थे। और 76% के स्टेक होल्डर होने के बाद नकली कंपनी से लोन लेकर 1 करोड़ का, डोटेक्स इंडिया से लोन लेकर मात्र 50 लाख रुपए दिया एजेएल को, जो कि होल्डिंग कंपनी है नेशनल हेराल्ड की, और 50,000 के एवज में 5,000 करोड़ की जो प्रॉपर्टी है एजेएल की पूरे देश भर में, उसका मालिकाना हक अपने पास ले लिया। शांति भूषण, मार्कंडेय, काटजू जैसे शेयर होल्डर को इससे दूर रखा गया, उन्होंने भी आपत्ति की थी। मगर विषय यह नहीं है जो कांग्रेस के खड़गे जी कह रहे हैं, चिदम्बरम जी आज कहने वाले हैं और कह भी रहे हैं कि ना कोई संपत्ति बेची गई, ना कोई संपत्ति वहां से हिला। तो गड़बड़ी हुई कैसे? गड़बड़ी यूं हुई कि ईडी की चार्जशीट चिदम्बरम साहब पढ़े होंगे, वो पढ़ते तो हैं, मगर उन्होंने वो पोर्शन डिलीट कर दिया है। ईडी ने बहुत स्पष्ट रूप से कहा है कि ये जो प्रॉपर्टी है एजेएल की, चाहे वो बहादुर शाह जफर मार्ग पर हेराल्ड बिल्डिंग हो, चाहे वो लखनऊ में उनकी प्राइम लोकेशन पे प्रॉपर्टी हो, चाहे वो भोपाल में उनकी प्रॉपर्टी हो। कल माननीय अध्यक्ष जी हमारे आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी ने बहुत ही ल्यूसिड एंड सुंदर तरीके से हिमाचल प्रदेश में किस प्रकार से धांधलेबाजी चल रही है नेशनल हेराल्ड की, उस विषय को हिमाचल प्रदेश की भूमि पर ही रखा, चाहे हिमाचल प्रदेश की प्रॉपर्टी हो। इन सब प्रॉपर्टी, वो प्रॉपर्टी तो वही है, मगर ये प्रॉपर्टी को जरिया बना करके, इस प्रॉपर्टी को औजार बना करके प्रोसीड्स ऑफ क्राइम जनरेट किया जा रहा था। अब नेशनल हेराल्ड तो 2008 में छपना बंद हो गया, तो ये प्रोसीड्स ऑफ क्राइम कैसे बना, वहां से उगाई कैसे हुई? आप देखिए, एक बिल्डिंग है बहादुर शाह जफर रोड में और एक अखबार वहां पहले छपती थी। तो इन्होंने क्या किया, बोगस एडवर्टाइजमेंट, हम नेशनल हेराल्ड में एडवर्टाइजमेंट देंगे और उस एवज में 38 करोड़ रुपया जो है ये मां बेटे ने ले लिया। 38 करोड़ रुपए मां बेटे ने लिया है बोगस एडवर्टाइजमेंट के लिए। क्या एडवर्टाइजमेंट? ना हम नेशनल हेराल्ड में एडवर्टाइजमेंट देंगे। जब लिस्ट देखा ईडी ने तो किसका एडवर्टाइजमेंट है? कोई गुड्डू सिंह है, कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई छोटा सा नेता है, और उसने बोला है मेरे बेटे के जन्मदिन की बधाई मैं दूंगा उस पेपर में। और किसी ने बोला है मैं सोनिया जी के जन्मदिन की बधाई दूंगा, उसके लिए मैं 50 लाख रुपए देता हूं। अरे जब पेपर ही छप नहीं रहा है तो एडवर्टाइजमेंट कहां दोगे? तो ये जो बोगस एडवर्टाइजमेंट है उसके नाम पर 38 करोड़ रुपया लिया है। ठीक उसी प्रकार बोगस डोनेशन कि हम नेशनल हेराल्ड के लिए डोनेशन देना चाहते हैं और कई लोगों ने डोनेशन दिया, एक बहुत बड़ी लिस्ट बना करके 18 करोड़ रुपए डोनेशन का जनरेट किया, मगर जब डोनर लिस्ट देखा गया तो लिस्ट ही नहीं है। किसने दिया भैया ये डोनेशन? जब अखबार ही नहीं छप रहा है तो काहे का डोनेशन? तो 18 करोड़ रुपए बोगस डोनेशन आपने लिया है। और बोगस एडवांस रेंट, बिल्डिंग है नेशनल हेराल्ड की, बहादुर शाह जफर मार्ग पे सबसे बड़ी बिल्डिंग है। हम रेंट लेंगे इस बिल्डिंग में, कल से हम यहां पर कॉमर्शियल एक्टिविटी शुरू करेंगे, यह करके लगभग अनेकों कंपनियों ने 38 करोड़ रुपए डोनेट कर, मतलब एडवांस रेंट दे दिया कि हम अगले महीने से वहां अपना कॉमर्शियल गतिविधि आरंभ करेंगे। मगर किसी प्रकार का कॉमर्शियल गतिविधि वहां नहीं है। जब चेकिंग किया गया तो ये जो 18 करोड़ रुपए का बोगस डोनेशन है, ये जो एडवांस रेंट है 38 करोड़ रुपए का, और जो 29 करोड़ का बोगस एडवर्टाइजमेंट है, ये सारे पैसे कहां गए? कुल मिलाकर के ईडी कहती है ये प्रोसीड ऑफ क्राइम्स जो है ये 988 करोड़ का है। ये 988 करोड़ का बोगस डोनेशन आखिरकार मां बेटे के जेब में गया है। तो मां बेटे को लगता है कि वो बच जाएंगे, तो गलत है। दे आर नॉट गोइंग टू बी एक्सक्यूज्ड एंड दे आर नॉट गोइंग टू बी सेव्ड। द लॉ इज गोइंग टू टेक ओवर एंड कैच देम। कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं, ये हमने सुना है, और होते ही है, ये नहीं छूटने वाले हैं। और यही फ्रस्ट्रेशन है, राहुल गांधी जी का यही फ्रस्ट्रेशन है कि आज वो विदेश की भूमि में जाकर भारत और भारत के महान लोकतंत्र को अपमानित कर रहे हैं, उसे बदनाम कर रहे हैं। बॉस्टन के ब्राउन यूनिवर्सिटी में उनका कोई लेक्चर होना है, वो लगभग 3 दिन की ट्रिप में यूएस पहुंचे हैं। और विडंबना देखिए, जब यूएस के उपराष्ट्रपति भारत में हैं, उस समय यूएस की भूमि में जाकर भारत को अपमानित और भारत के लोकतंत्र के खिलाफ कहना, यह आदत ऐसी ही है कांग्रेस पार्टी की। आप याद करिए, जब कॉमनवेल्थ हो रहा था उस समय भी यूएस में जाकर, और उस समय भारत में ही भारत के खिलाफ राहुल गांधी और उनकी तमाम जो उनके नेतागण हैं वो कह रहे थे। राहुल जी अमेरिका में जाके इलेक्शन कमीशन को कॉम्प्रोमाइज्ड बताते हैं। वो कहते हैं कि महाराष्ट्र के चुनाव में जिस प्रकार का मतदान हुआ वो एक तरह से फर्जीवाड़ा था। महाराष्ट्र में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और उनके अलाइज को जीतना नहीं था, और कहीं ना कहीं इलेक्शन कमीशन ने हमारे साथ समझौता किया। मैं राहुल जी से पूछना चाहता हूं, राहुल जी, झारखंड भी तो उसी समय चुनाव हुआ था, क्या आपने इलेक्शन कमीशन के साथ झारखंड में समझौता किया था? आप एक बार सोरेन जी से पूछिए, क्या उन्होंने समझौता किया था इलेक्शन कमीशन से? प्रियंका वाड्रा, उसी चुनाव में जो बाई इलेक्शन हुए थे, उसी समय उसी कालखंड में जो बाई इलेक्शन हुए थे, उस बाई इलेक्शन में वो जीत के सदन में आई पैलेस्टाइन का बैग टांग करके। आप बताइए, क्या प्रियंका वाड्रा ने रॉबर्ट वाड्रा की मध्यस्थता से इलेक्शन कमीशन के साथ कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज किया तभी उसकी जीत हुई, या वो अपने मेहनत पर जीत कर आई? आप ये बताइए कि 240 सीट जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को विगत लोकसभा 2024 के लोकसभा में जब हमें 240 सीट और आपको 99 सीट मिली, तो आपने पूरे देश में और सदन में भी डिंडोरा पीटा कि ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार है और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत है। तो वॉज द इलेक्शन कमीशन कॉम्प्रोमाइज देन? आपने ये जो जश्न मनाया था, क्या हम कॉम्प्रोमाइज थे? और ठीक उसी प्रकार महाराष्ट्र में लोकसभा में हमें 9 सीटें मिली और आपके गठबंधन को हमसे अधिक मिली थी, तो वॉज द इलेक्शन कमीशन कॉम्प्रोमाइज देन बाय यू? केवल इतना ही नहीं, आपने सामने बैठा करके सदन में अयोध्या सीट हम हार गए, इस प्रकार से आपने पूरा सेलिब्रेशन किया। क्या इसके पीछे आपका किसी प्रकार का कॉम्प्रोमाइज था इलेक्शन कमीशन के साथ? किस प्रकार से यह संभव हुआ? क्योंकि भारत में आज फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन होता है, भारत में आज सजीव लोकतंत्र है, इसी कारण यह संभव हुआ। विदेश की भूमि में जाकर भारत पर इस प्रकार हमले करने वाला राहुल गांधी याद रखे कि वो 50,000 की बेल पर बाहर है, वो गुनहगार है, वो भ्रष्ट है, उसने चोरी की है, डकैती की है। नेशनल हेराल्ड का केस चोरी का केस नहीं है, डकैती का केस है। 5,000 करोड़ की प्रॉपर्टी का मात्र 50 लाख रुपए देकर और 440 करोड़ रुपए का इनकम टैक्स गबन करके उसे चोरी और भ्रष्टाचारी नहीं कहते हैं, वो डकैती होती है। मां बेटे ने डकैती की है और डकैती करने के बाद इनकी इतनी हिम्मत है कि विदेश की भूमि में जाकर आप हिंदुस्तान के लोकतंत्र के ऊपर उंगली उठाते हैं। राहुल गांधी, आपसे नहीं हो पाएगा हिंदुस्तान में राजनीति, तो जाकर के किसी और देश से चुनाव लड़िए, मगर जिस थाली में खाते हैं अगर उस थाली में आप छेद करेंगे तो आप देशद्रोही कहलाएंगे। यू आर अ ट्रेटर। राहुल गांधी ट्रेटर हैं, केवल इसलिए नहीं क्योंकि विदेश की भूमि में जाकर देश की संस्थाओं का अपमान करते हैं और देश के लोकतंत्र को हीन बताते हैं। वो इसलिए भी ट्रेटर हैं क्योंकि देश की संपत्ति का करोड़ों करोड़ रुपए नेशनल हेराल्ड के माध्यम से उन्होंने गबन किया है और केवल अपने सहूलियत के लिए, अपने आराम के लिए गबन किया है। और याद रखिए राहुल गांधी, आप और आपकी माताश्री बचने वाली नहीं है। ईडी के गुस्से को ईसी पर निकाल रहे हो, एनफोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट के गुस्से को आप इलेक्शन कमीशन पर निकाल रहे हो। इससे कुछ नहीं होगा। 2 दिन आप पन्नों पे छपोगे, अखबारों में आओगे, मगर ईडी आपको छोड़ेगी नहीं, क्योंकि तथ्य के आधार पर एजेंसीज काम करते हैं और तथ्य ओपन एंड शट केस का है। यह जो नेशनल हेराल्ड का केस है, यह ओपन एंड शट केस है जिसमें मां बेटे ने लूट मचाई है और आपको इसमें छोड़ा नहीं जाएगा। प्रोसीड्स ऑफ क्राइम के साथ आप पकड़े जाएंगे और आप जेल के पीछे जाएंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कोई प्रश्न हो तो अवश्य पूछे।
दूरदर्शन।
संदीप जी, राहुल गांधी जब पहले लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन नहीं थे लोकसभा में, तब भी उन्होंने विदेश में इस तरह के जाकर भारत के विरोध में ऐसी बातें कही थी, संस्थाओं पर सवाल उठाए थे। अब वो लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन भी है, तो क्या उसकी गरिमा का भी ध्यान नहीं रख रहा? बीजेपी किस तरह से इसे काउंटर करेगी? आप इस कॉन्फ्रेंस तो कर ही रहे, लेकिन क्या कोई और पार्टी कदम उठाएंगे कि राहुल भविष्य में इस तरह न करें?
देखिए, वो लीडर विथ नो पोजीशन है। आप कह रहे हैं लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन है, मगर व्यवहार देख के तो लगता है लीडर विथ नो पोजीशन है। अपने पार्टी के अंदर भी पोजीशन नहीं है। आप पूछ लीजिए जाके कांग्रेस वालों से, वो खुद बता देंगे आपको, व्यक्तिगत रूप से बता देंगे राहुल गांधी क्या है। और आप पूछ लीजिए देश की जनता से, जनता तो वोट देकर बता रही है कि इज नो लीडर विथ अपोजिशन। जिसके पास काबिलियत नहीं है वो अनफिट है, पॉलिटिकली अनफिट है। पॉलिटिकली अनफिट मैन ऑलवेज टेक्स दी crutches of allegations which are false to prove that he is a leader. जो पॉलिटिकली अनफिट होता है वो हमेशा बैसाखी पकड़ता है गलत सहारों का और गलत एलिगेशंस का, ये प्रूव करने के लिए कि मैं सही हूं। और आज अमेरिका में हो या दूसरे देशों में जो राहुल गांधी कर रहे हैं वो उनकी नाकामी का ही एक खिसियापन है।
दीपक चौबे।
राहुल गांधी भी कह रहे हैं कि 5:30 बजे के बाद जो आंकड़ा है वो इलेक्शन कमीशन नहीं बता रहा, जो 65 लाख वोट आए थे, कहीं ना कहीं इलेक्शन कमीशन मिला हुआ है।
दिल्ली के चुनाव से पहले यह विषय उठाया गया था। आप सब महान पत्रकार हैं, आप सब भी इलेक्शन कमीशन के उस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में मौजूद होंगे जिसमें चीफ इलेक्शन कमिश्नर ने बकायदा एक एक विषय का क्रमांक जवाब दिया था। मैं इलेक्शन कमीशन के आधार पर जवाब नहीं दे सकता क्योंकि मैं एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टी हूं, मगर वेबसाइट पर और आज भी आप अगर गूगल करेंगे तो जवाब आपको स्वयं मिल जाएगा। एक एक प्रश्न का जवाब दिया है इलेक्शन कमीशन ने। और इलेक्शन कमीशन ने यह भी कहा है किसी को किसी प्रकार का संशय है तो हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म खुला हुआ है, आप आइए, आके पूछिए। उसके बाद कोर्ट के दरवाजे भी खुले हैं। आपको अगर इलेक्शन कमीशन के किसी भी जवाब से तथ्यात्मक जवाब नहीं मिलता है, आपको लगता है, आप हिंदुस्तान के कोर्ट पर भरोसा नहीं करते हैं क्या? आप जाइए, कोर्ट में जाइए, प्रश्न उठाइए। मगर अमेरिका में जाकर हिंदुस्तान का लोकतंत्र कॉम्प्रोमाइज्ड है, ऐसा केवल देशद्रोही ही कह सकता है, कोई दूसरा नहीं कह सकता।
रविकांत राय, टाइम्स 9/12।
जो पश्चिम बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री ममता जा रही हैं एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन रिव्यू करने के लिए, लेकिन वो मुर्शिदाबाद नहीं जा रही जहाँ पर हिंदुओं का पलायन हो रहा है और हिंसा की घटनाएं हो रही हैं।
बहुत दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है, मुझे लगता नहीं है इसको पॉलिटिसाइज करना चाहिए, मगर ये सच्चाई है कि ममता बनर्जी हिंदुओं से नफरत करती है। यही अगर किसी मुसलमान भाई के साथ अत्याचार हुआ होता तो ममता बनर्जी वहां हो हल्ला।
All right, the BJP press conference there, we heard Sambit Patra, he's speaking and he was hitting out at Rahul Gandhi over the National Herald case and the latest comment that Rahul Gandhi has made. This is coming in as we keep getting you back-to-back updates. Rahul Gandhi was in the US and in fact he's still there, and Sambit Patra was speaking about this, where Rahul Gandhi is in the US and he has made a controversial statement about Election Commission of India raising the issue of voters' discrepancies in Maharashtra elections during his visit to the US, and said Election Commission is compromised. And we just heard Sambit Patra hit out at Rahul Gandhi over his latest statement on foreign soil. Let's go ahead and play out that statement of Rahul Gandhi.
In simple terms, more people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. This is the fact. And the Election Commission gave us a voting figure for 5:30 in the evening. And between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen, right? Because for a voter to vote, it takes approximately 3 minutes. And if you do the math, it would mean that there were lines of voters till 2 o'clock at night voting all night, and this didn't happen. So we asked them, but look, evening, you have videography taking place. If we ask, they not only refused to give us the videography, they changed the law so that now you're not allowed to ask for the videography.
All right, pictures coming in of JD Vance at the Akshardham temple with his family, and just after landing at Palam Airport with his family, his first stop is Akshardham temple. So those are the pictures coming in right now, where US Vice President has reached Akshardham temple, and later on the day he will be meeting the Prime Minister Modi. And now we see those pictures first on Republic TV. There was already a lot of security outside Akshardham temple to make sure that the security protocol was in place. We were also talking to Soumya to see what the security is looking like. But now we have Soumya once again. Soumya, you were talking to us about the security protocol outside the Akshardham temple, and now they have reached Akshardham temple. A very important, significant visit of JD Vance at Akshardham, signifying cultural and people-to-people connect.
Yes, well, Shivangi correctly mentioned, it is for sure a very significant visit of JD Vance and the second family. Just few minutes back, we got the exclusive visuals of the huge cavalcade of JD Vance making their way inside the Akshardham temple. There was a huge deployment of security personnel. We also saw the Secret Service also taking stock of the situation. One of the officials from the Secret Service is outside here guarding the barricades, the main barricade point from where the cavalcade entered. If we zoom the camera there, you see all the cabs and the buses who are part of the cavalcade. They are parked here. This particular day was chosen for JD Vance's visit to Akshardham, because on Mondays Akshardham is closed for the movement of the normal public, so it is possible to make the important arrangements of this VIP arrangements for the visit of JD Vance and the second family. As we saw the cavalcade entering the Akshardham temple, we have the itinerary of how it is going to last long for 30 to 35 minutes. It is of course of great importance and great significance, as right after landing here in the national capital and receiving the guard of honor, the vice president and the second family was en route right from there for the visit here at the Akshardham temple. As mentioned earlier, it is a 30 to 35 minutes long program wherein JD Vance was received by a senior saint, whereas the second wife, the second lady, is being received by the senior female volunteers of the Akshardham temple. It is going to be a detailed visit inside the temple, which is going to last long for 30 to 35 minutes. We will have to wait and watch once the cavalcade moves out from the temple and makes its way towards the hotel where the family and the delegation is going to stay over today.
That is right. Soumya is getting those pictures coming in. And Soumya, you know, these pictures are coming in of JD Vance and family members visiting the Akshardham temple, and also pointing out that the children of JD Vance and Usha, the second lady, they are dressed in traditional attire as they visit the temple. Next, of course, would be that very important meeting between JD Vance and Prime Minister Modi, where Prime Minister Modi will be hosting JD Vance later on in the day. Soumya.
Yes, well, Shivangi, it was when we saw the visuals, when the visuals started coming in, right when the aircraft landed there at the Palam Air Base, we saw the second lady and their three children when they were exiting the aircraft, how beautifully they were dressed up in traditional attire. It was, of course, for their maiden visit to India. They are incorporating and keeping in mind the culture of our country, and of course it was their visit to this temple, which is of great significance, and beautifully they adorn the culture and tradition of our country. Now, of course, it's going to be a long day for the second family, the vice president and the wife. Well, they are scheduled to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi for talks and a dinner in the evening at his official residence, which is 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Of course, it is of great importance because this trip comes amid President Donald Trump's aggressive trade moves, including a 26% reciprocal tariff on Indian goods as part of broader tariff announcements affecting countries, worldwide. So it is of great importance, this meeting that is scheduled to take place later today. For sure, Prime Minister Modi will host the Vice President, and the talks are expected to be on lines of finalizing the proposed India-US bilateral trade agreements, and with that also exploring ways to strengthen overall ties between the two countries. Now, we talk about who is going to be the part of the delegation from the Indian side when the family visits the official residence of the Prime Minister. Earlier, as I mentioned earlier, External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar was also going to be a part of this delegation when the family arrives for the special dinner at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. However, because of his tight schedule and his visit to Saudi Arabia, there is a last-minute change. So now, as far as the delegation from the Indian side is concerned, when JD Vance arrives at the official residence of the Prime Minister, it is going to be National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, Foreign Secretary Vikram Sikri, along with Prime Minister for sure. And with that, it is also expected that Indian Ambassador to the United States is also going to be there. So these are the details that we are picking up with regards to this important meeting that is scheduled to take place later today at the Prime Minister's residence. Shivangi.
All right, Soumya, thank you for getting those details. I will be coming back to you as this program will last around 30 minutes of JD Vance and family visit to the Akshardham temple. All right, let's move ahead right now because it's a big milestone, a major milestone for India's Space Research. Union Minister Jitendra Singh has confirmed that ISRO has successfully completed the second docking of satellites under the SpaceX mission. The mission, launched through PSLV C-60 on 30th December 2024, has already made history with its first successful docking on 16 January and undocking on 13th of March. Now, with the second docking accomplished, ISRO moves a step closer to mastering advanced space operations. More experiments are expected in the coming 2 weeks. India's space journey continues to soar with precision, innovation, and global admiration. All right, back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers, and this is a very, very big milestone for ISRO's SpaceX mission. It completes a second docking of satellites. Second docking of satellites on board the PSLV C-60 SpaceX mission was accomplished, and this is what Union Minister Jitendra Singh has said in a post on X. And this is the SpaceX mission, which was launched on December 30th last year, with the ISRO placing 2 satellites in orbit to demonstrate the docking experiments in space. The Indian Space Agency has accomplished the undocking of SpaceX satellites in the very first attempt on March 13th at 9:20 hours Indian Standard Time. This is what they said. The undocking of satellites took place in a 460-kilometer circular orbit with 45-degree inclination. Satellites were orbiting independently and their health is normal. All right, very, very big update coming in right now. ISRO has successfully demonstrated all capabilities required for docking and undocking operations in a circular orbit. All right, let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking in our next segment. Portions of a 3-story residential building of the Gujarat Housing Board collapsed in Vadodara city. Residents were evacuated in time, preventing any casualty in the incident, which took place at around 11 p.m. However, rescue operations remain underway to determine if any individuals are trapped below the rubble. Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara took stock of the investigation into the murder of a former Karnataka DGP. Probe is ongoing and authorities have not drawn any conclusion pending the official report. His wife has been detained and is being questioned. However, no arrests have been made so far. The motive behind the murder remains unclear at this stage. Minister JD Vance issued a sharp response to those individuals exploiting the recently passed Waqf Amendment Act for political gain and to incite religious tensions. He said that such actions are detrimental to national unity and peace. Also condemning the violent protest in Murshidabad in West Bengal linked to the act, which resulted in multiple fatalities and injuries. Vinay Singh, the Jharkhand state president of the Rashtriya Rajput Karni Sena, was found dead with a gunshot wound to the head on Sunday evening near Jamshedpur's Baliguma area. A pistol was recovered from his left hand. Singh had been missing since Saturday morning, prompting his family to file a missing complaint, after which police traced his mobile location, recovered the body. Also coming up, a chilling testimony in Karnataka, former DGP murder case. Details after a short break. Stay tuned.
Jio Unlimited offer. अब Unlimited 5G data के साथ free cricket, free home fiber trial. Come on India, Jio Digital Life.
What smart AC?
स्मार्ट एसी वो है जो आपको दे सुकून की नींद विद कस्टमाइज्ड स्लीप प्रोफाइल।
घर ले आइए Panasonic Smart AC और रहिए future ready.
Panasonic Institute of Directors, India's next annual TriStar Group, title partner 2025 UAE Global Convention on Leadership for Business Excellence and Innovation, along with a global business meet and presentation of the famed Golden Peacock Awards, is all set to be hosted in Dubai from April 22nd to 25th, 2025.
I share with you this morning a special pride in the close and friendly relations between India and the United Arab Emirates.
Recognizing accomplishments, celebrating excellence. For more details, log on to www.iodglobal.com.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and US Vice President JD Vance has arrived in New Delhi for an official visit to India. He's in fact later today slated to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who will host him for dinner. We're tracking all the details into the visit for you, but first here are your headlines.
In the Maharashtra Assembly elections, then there are adults in Maharashtra. Between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen.
Chilling testimony in Karnataka. Rahul Gandhi does it again, slams Election Commission of India on foreign soil.
When the world is praising Election Commission for the spectacular work it has done, whether it's the general election or the elections in Jammu Kashmir, here is Rahul Gandhi, who time and again undermines India's institutions. He has already said he's fighting Indian state. Then he goes abroad and he also attacks Indian institutions.
BJP slams Rahul Gandhi for his comment on Election Commission and the conduct of the Maharashtra elections. US Vice President JD Vance along with family arrive in New Delhi for his first India visit. Prime Minister Modi to host Vance for dinner at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Top court set to hear petitions demanding an SIT probe into the Murshidabad violence case. Former Karnataka DGP found dead at his home with stab injuries, wife detained and being interrogated. Gurdwara in Vancouver and Surrey's Lakshmi Narayan Temple desecrated with pro-Khalistan graffiti in Canada. Viewers, starting first, the BJP has now released a video on the social media platform X, signaling its next big move towards implementing the Uniform Civil Code. Now, the video responds to the opposition's claims that the government's third term will be weak and unstable, asserting instead that strong decisions, such as the passage of the Waqf bill, have already been made. A big breaking news coming in over the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, where the BJP has now released a video on social media platform X, where the party has now signaled its next big move towards the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. Now, the video also responds to opposition claims that the government's third term will be weak and unstable. Also being joined by my colleague Riyanka, who joins us live from the national capital. Riyanka, speak to us about the passage of the UCC, the entire thing that's going on the video that the BJP has uploaded.
Well, remember when Prime Minister Modi won the elections for the third time, it was the opposition which had hoped that the alliance, the NDA alliance would break, and it is weak is what they had said. But in a recent video which has in fact been uploaded on social media site X, the BJP has listed its achievements under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and it has very clearly said that the Waqf bill has been passed, and now the focus will be on implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. In fact, the BJP also writes the fact that abhi to yatra shuru hui hai. That is something that they have mentioned, that they are just started their journey, and it is not going to stop. Which is why we also have seen in the past how the BJP has been very much focused about implementing the Uniform Civil Code. Well, if we talk about in Uttarakhand, there is already the implementation done. In fact, in Assam as well, there have been several talks going on, and the BJP is very much focused on implementing the UCC. In fact, it has also mentioned that any major decision of the government is now working towards implementing the UCC at large. So yes, that is of course hit back at the opposition when it had called in the NDA alliance weak and said it would break in a few months. But there is the BJP moving forward and showcasing their achievements, very clearly stating that we have done with the Waqf bill, and now we are going forward with implementation of the Uniform Civil Code.
Right, Priyanka, thanks very much for joining in with those details. For now, viewers, it's time to shift focus. In fact, tracking another story from the national capital now, AAP Delhi President Saurabh Bhardwaj has made a big announcement that the Aam Aadmi Party will not field a candidate at all in the upcoming mayoral elections, effectively stepping out of the race. Now, Saurabh Bhardwaj also said that all belongs to the BJP and declared that the BJP should now elect its own mayor and form its own standing committee and govern Delhi without any excuses. A big statement from the side of AAP spokesperson Saurabh Bhardwaj. Now, also after announcing that Aam Aadmi Party will not field a candidate in the upcoming mayoral elections, Saurabh Bhardwaj also took a jibe at the BJP. He said that all belongs to the Bharatiya Janata Party and also declared that the BJP should now elect its own mayor and form its own standing committee and govern Delhi without any excuses at all. Listen in to what Saurabh Bhardwaj had to say.
आम आदमी पार्टी ये मानती है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास आज नंबर्स हैं, चाहे जिस भी अनैतिक तरीके से उन्होंने नंबर्स इकट्ठे किए हैं, तो आज दिल्ली के अंदर उनकी ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार होनी चाहिए, बल्कि मैं तो 4 इंजन कहूँगा उनका, क्योंकि एलजी भी है। तो अब उनका केंद्र है, उनका एलजी है, उनकी दिल्ली सरकार है और उनका एमसीडी भी हो जाएगा। तो अब कोई बहानेबाजी दिल्ली वालों से ना बनाएं और वो दिल्ली के अंदर पूरा प्रशासन चला के दिखाएं, चाहे बरसातों के अंदर जलभराव हो, चाहे हवा का पोल्यूशन हो, चाहे यमुना की सफाई हो, चाहे स्कूलों की फीस हो, चाहे कूड़ों के पहाड़ हो, चाहे गली की सफाई हो, चाहे मलबे के ढेर हो, चाहे रोड के ऊपर ट्रैफिक हो। अब ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जिम्मेदारी है, अब वो करके दिखाएं।
Also joining me on the broadcast once again is my colleague Riyanka. Riyanka, speak to us about this entire matter. AAP has completely exited the mayoral polls race now.
Very certainly, as we also heard, Aam Aadmi Party Delhi chief Saurabh Bhardwaj, who is also one of the key spokesperson of the party, has very clearly stated and announced that the Aam Aadmi Party will not be fielding its candidate for the upcoming mayoral polls, and which is, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party withdrawing itself from that particular race. Now, it is more of a challenge that the Aam Aadmi Party has rather put on the BJP, and it says that we are not going to be contesting the mayoral polls. Rather, it is the BJP. Delhi belongs to the BJP. Now the BJP must go ahead and elect its own mayor. The BJP must go ahead and elect its own standing committee as well as rule the national capital. In fact, Saurabh Bhardwaj was also heard saying the fact that it is all now the responsibility of the BJP, which is in power in the national capital, to take stock of the traffic jams, of the water issues, of the school and medical issues that are there in the national capital, of course all the other important issues such as Yamuna, something that the BJP has already begun its work with. But at this point in time, the Aam Aadmi Party withdrawing from the mayoral polls looks like one of its situations that we are awaiting one of the responses from the BJP. There of course will be a sharp retort from the BJP at this angle as
right,
well.
Right, Priyanka. Thanks for getting us to round with all the updates. Viewers, shifting focus now, even as the Congress party has targeted the BJP over Nishikant Dube's remarks against the judiciary, the BJP has now reminded the Congress party of its past. Now, the Saffron party claims that Congress itself had questioned the judiciary on multiple occasions. Upping the attack, BJP's Amit Malviya has now posted a video of former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi, who was seen attacking the judiciary in the video. A lot of back and forth between the Congress and the BJP over Nishikant Dube's recent remarks, and now the BJP has hit back at the Congress party, reminding it of its past of questioning the judiciary across multiple occasions. In fact, Amit Malviya has posted a video of former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi attacking the judiciary. Take a look at this.
Shah know what is happening in the political world. What are the forces at work which want to destroy a developing economy? Is a judge competent to decide that? Then why have democracy? Why have elections? Why have political people in power? How does Mr. Shah know what is happening in the political world? What are the forces at work which want to destroy a developing economy? Is a judge competent to decide that? Then why have democracy? Why have elections? Why have political people in power? How does Mr. Shah know what is happening in the political world? What are the forces at work which want to destroy a developing economy? Is a judge competent to decide that? Then why have democracy? Why have elections? Why have political people in power?
Viewers, quickly shifting focus to Karnataka. Now, in the ongoing investigation of the murder of former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash, Republic TV has accessed an exclusive visual of the murder weapon, that is the knife. This development comes as the former DGP's wife and daughter are being interrogated in relation to the case of his murder. Now, the former DGP Om Prakash was found with stab wounds. He was found dead at his Bengaluru residence. Just yesterday, the police was informed of the matter at around 4:30 p.m. on the evening of Sunday, that is yesterday. Now, Republic has exclusively accessed the visuals of the murder weapon, that is the knife that was found on the site of the murder, which is former DGP's Bengaluru residence. In fact, his wife and also his daughter, from what we're learning as per preliminary sources, are being interrogated by the police in connection to the murder that transpired in Bengaluru yesterday. In fact, the police was informed of the incident at 4:30 p.m., to which the police rushed to the spot and found the dead body of the former DGP, top cop of Karnataka, Om Prakash, with multiple stab wounds. And these are the visuals of the attack weapon, that is a knife, that Republic TV has accessed exclusively. In fact, this development comes as the former DGP's wife and daughter are being interrogated. They've been taken into police custody for interrogation and questioning. The police took full cognizance of the crime yesterday. In fact, they have said that the crime happened after he was stabbed by a sharp weapon, which is a knife. The footage of the knife has been exclusively accessed by Republic TV and is on your screens right now. In fact, the son of the former DGP also expressed doubts when it came to his wife and daughter and their involvement in the case, their alleged involvement in the case. Now, his wife is also being questioned as the prime suspect in the murder case that has sent shockwaves across the police fraternity. Now, former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash was found in a pool of blood inside the living room of his home in the upscale HSR layout area in Bengaluru. He had multiple stab wounds on his body. Now, viewers, in a chilling turn of events from Bengaluru, the former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash has been found murdered inside his residence, a case that has left the police force and public in complete disbelief. What makes this incident even more startling is that the murder reportedly took place inside the family home, and the former top cop's wife is said to have confessed to the crime. But ever as the wife and daughter have been taken into custody, the family's son, who discovered the body and filed the police complaint, has not leveled any direct accusations against his mother or sister. He has in fact simply called for an investigation into his father's death. Now, preliminary sources and reports also tell us that while the interrogation of the former top cop's wife and daughter continues to remain underway, there are also allegations of both the wife and the daughter suffering from mental illnesses. In fact, the wife and the daughter have now been taken into custody. However, the family's son was the person who discovered the former DGP's body in a pool of blood in the living room of the Bengaluru residence of the family. In fact, he filed the police complaint also. However, he has not leveled any direct accusations against his mother or sister. He simply, in fact, called for a detailed and thorough investigation into his father's death. However, he has complained of behavioral issues when it comes to the former DGP's wife and his daughter. Now, viewers, this shocking case that unfolded in Bengaluru yesterday in the evening has left the entire police fraternity and the public alike in disbelief. Now, former DGP of Karnataka, the former top cop Om Prakash, was found in a pool of blood inside the living room of his home in the upscale HSR layout area. He had multiple stab wounds on his body. That's what the police has said. In fact, the murder weapon has been recovered, and the visuals of the murder weapon were first accessed exclusively by Republic TV. Viewers, in fact, getting in some more development in the case, an FIR has also been filed against Pallavi and Kruti, the wife and the daughter of the former top cop Om Prakash at the HSR layout police station in Bengaluru. Now, son Karthikeshan has filed the complaint. The FIR has been registered against mother Pallavi and sister Kruti. The FIR was registered based on son's complaint. Now, Pallavi and Kruti have been booked in the HSR layout police station following the son's allegations. The son, in fact, was the first person to have found the body in the living room of the Bengaluru residence of the family. The wife has been taken in custody, so has the daughter. And that comes after an FIR was filed against both the wife and the daughter, Pallavi and Kruti, respectively, at the HSR layout police station. And the FIR was in fact filed by the son of the former top cop, Karthikeshan. The FIR has been registered against both the mother and the sister. Pallavi and Kruti have also been booked in HSR layout police station following the son's allegations. Now, remember, this case, unlike no other, that was uncovered just yesterday in Bengaluru when the police rushed to the residence of the former top cop Om Prakash in Bengaluru just yesterday after being intimated of the crime that had taken place. He was found in a pool of blood with multiple injuries on his body. Also being joined by my colleague Deepak to get us more updates on the matter. Deepak, what more can you tell us about the matter? The interrogation remains underway, but we're picking up that both the wife and the daughter have now been booked by the police.
That's right, Gesu. In fact, we have accessed the complaint copy. This complaint was filed by the deceased former DGP's son. In the complaint, he says that my mother, Mrs. Pallavi, had been threatening to kill my father, Mr. Om Prakash, who's the retired DGP and IGP, for the past week. And due to these threats, my father had gone to stay at the residence of his sister, Mrs. Sarita Kumari. And 2 days ago, my younger sister, Kruti, also went to Mrs. Sarita Kumari's house and pressured my father, Mr. Om Prakash, to return home. She brought him back against his will on 24/2025 around 5 p.m. while I was at the Karnataka Golf Association in Domlur. Our neighbor, Mrs. Jayashree Sridharan, called and informed me that my father Om Prakash was found lying downstairs. And what we also understand is that the VIP security inspector Srinivas has also said that he had contacted the former DGP, and initially when he contacted Mr. Om Prakash, he had asked him to come home, but later, just moments after that call, he called Srinivas again and said that don't come home, my wife is at home. And after that, Om Prakash was subsequently found dead. He was lying in a pool of blood, and when the police investigated the matter, they found that there were injuries on his body which hinted at a sharp weapon being used. And when they recovered a murder weapon, it seems like a knife that is commonly used at households, directly indicating that the murderer was somebody at home. And now the wife's confession is a new twist in the case.
Right, Deepak, thanks very much for getting us those, in fact, very key and important details that have unearthed in the interrogation. For now, viewers, it's time to slip into a short break as we approach the end of this news wheel. But don't go anywhere. News and updates continue on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
My name is Purnima Kotak and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
After hearing, if your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now.
Thanks very much for staying with us. You're watching Republic TV. Now, viewers, in the Bokaro encounter, Vivek, a Maoist with a reward of 1 crore rupees, was also killed during the encounter. A total of 8 bodies of Maoists have been recovered so far from the operational area. In fact, a total of 8 dead bodies of Maoists have been recovered by the troops of the security forces. 1 AK series rifle, 1 SLR, 3 INSAS rifles, 1 pistol and 8 country-made Barmer rifles have been recovered as well. And no injuries have been reported to troops at all. In fact, firing stopped and search operations are now underway in the entire operational area in the Bokaro encounter. The latest that we're picking up, 1 Maoist named Vivek with a reward of 1 crore on him was killed during the same encounter. And other than that, 8 bodies of Maoists have been recovered from the operational forested areas. In fact, heavy arms and ammunition were also recovered, which includes 1 AK series rifle, 1 SLR, 3 INSAS rifles, 1 pistol and 8 country-made Barmer rifles that have been recovered. No injuries or casualties to the security forces have been reported, and the firing has now culminated and search operations in the area are underway. Viewers, with this, we call it a wrap on this edition of the Newswheel. The top court is set to hear petitions demanding an SIT probe into the Murshidabad violence case, and we'll get you all the details of this right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
My name is Purnima Kotak and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
Portions of a three-story residential building of the Gujarat Housing Board collapsed in Vadodara city. Residents were evacuated in time, preventing any casualty in the incident, which took place at around 11 p.m. However, rescue operations remain underway to determine if any individuals are trapped below the rubble. Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara took stock of the investigation into the murder of former Karnataka DGP. The probe is ongoing and authorities have not drawn any conclusions pending the official report. His wife has been detained and is being questioned. However, no arrests have been made thus far. The motive behind the murder remains unclear at this stage. Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat issued a sharp response to those individuals exploiting the recently passed Waqf Amendment Act for political gain and to incite religious tensions. He said that such actions are detrimental to national unity and peace. He also condemned the violent protests in Murshidabad in West Bengal linked to the act, which resulted in multiple fatalities and injuries. Vinay Singh, the Jharkhand state president of the Rashtriya Rajput Karni Sena, was found dead with a gunshot wound to his head on Sunday evening near Jamshedpur's Baliguma area. A pistol was recovered from his left hand. Singh had been incommunicado since Saturday morning, prompting his family to file a missing complaint, after which the police traced his mobile location and recovered his body. Rahul Gandhi does it again, slams Election Commission of India on foreign soil. Tracking all the details of that after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH।
After hearing Republic Positive Influencer Program, I, Commander Sudhir Kumar, a veteran of Indian Navy, had sent this video to Republic. I shall be covering the defense vertical. What latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian Armed Forces? What is the latest technology, induction and what are the weapon platforms are going to be inducted. I shall be covering the defense vertical, what latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian armed forces, what is the latest technology, induction, and what are the weapon platforms are going to be inducted, what our indigenous defense manufacturing is going to make a difference. All these.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios all under one roof. This is RS Shape. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH. Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
After hearing Republic Positive Influencer Program, I, Commander Sudhir Kumar, a veteran of Indian Navy, had sent this video to Republic. I shall be covering the defense vertical, what latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian armed forces, what is the latest technology, induction, and
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
More people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. Between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen.
Rahul Gandhi attacks Election Commission on foreign soil, calls it the poll body compromised.
कि राहुल गांधी जॉर्ज सोरोस के एजेंट हैं। राहुल गांधी इज द एजेंट ऑफ जॉर्ज सोरोस। जॉर्ज सोरोस के चंदे पर राहुल गांधी का धंधा चलता है और जॉर्ज सोरोस ही बताता है इनको कि क्या करना है, कैसे कपड़े पहने हैं, कैसी एक्टिंग करनी है। ये देखिए, ये सारे के सारे आप समझ लीजिए एक बात क्लियरली, ये जॉर्ज सोरोस इनका ट्यूशन मास्टर है।
BJP takes on Rahul Gandhi over his comments, says he is an agent of George Soros working to ruin India's image. United States Vice President arrives in New Delhi with family, visits Akshardham temple, set to meet PM Modi in the evening. Assam CM shows mirror to Congress on the issue of judiciary as Congress demands action on Nishikant Dubey. Former DGP's wife confesses to husband's murder at their Bengaluru residence. Gurdwara in Vancouver and Surrey's Lakshmi Narayan Temple desecrated with pro-Khalistan graffiti in Canada. Viewers, live in breaking of Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Action against the mastermind of Sambal riots. Property worth rupees 2.31 crore of Satha and Sikandar have been seized. Sharik Satha is hiding in Dubai since 2016. Action taken under the Gangster Act. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers, and the property has now been seized in this case. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. Republic TV viewers, action against Sambal riots mastermind, where we see that a lot of updates in terms of the violence and the after effects in this case. So in the latest coming in, viewers, action has been taken against the mastermind of Sambal riots. Property worth 2.31 crore has now been seized. Sharik Satha is hiding in Dubai since 2016 and action is taken under the Gangster Act. So these are some of the back-to-back updates coming in here in Republic TV, viewers, and this is coming in as we keep getting you top updates. Though this mastermind is hiding in Dubai since 2016, we will try to go across to Sagar, who's joining us live right now, to help us understand what next can we expect in this case. Okay, let's go to Sagar. Charge sheet mentioned Sharik Satha, who is from Sambal, but he's a mastermind operating from UAE behind the violence which took place in Sambal. But if you could take our viewers, Sagar, through what exactly is happening. The property has been seized worth 2.31 crore, but Sharik Satha is still hiding in Dubai. Yes, go ahead.
देखिए बिल्कुल अगर हम बात करें तो इस पूरे मामले में शारिक साठा पर लगातार जो भी उसकी अवैध संपत्तियां शिकंजा यहां पर कसा जा रहा है, लेकिन शारिक साठा इस पूरे मामले का यानी जो संभल में दंगा हुआ, जो हिंसा यहां पर देखी गई, उसका मास्टरमाइंड यहां पर बताया जा रहा है। लेकिन शारिक साठा कैसे आखिर दुबई से गैंग को ऑपरेट करता है, लगातार पुलिस इसकी भी जांच अब कर रही है, क्योंकि देखिए संभल में कई ऐसी अवैध संपत्तियां उसकी हैं। लेकिन अब गौर करने वाली बात यह है कि उत्तर प्रदेश में पहली बार गैंगस्टर एक्ट के तहत किसी भी अपराधी की संपत्ति को देखिए यहां पर जब्त किया गया है, और ये पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में एक मिसाल यहां पर साबित की गई है संभल के प्रशासन की तरफ से। लेकिन शारिक साठा की बात करें, साथ में जो उसका साथी था सिकंदर, जिसकी तिहाड़ जेल में कुछ महीने पहले देखिए मौत हो गई थी। सिकंदर और शारिक साठा दोनों ने अपनी पत्नियों के नाम इन अवैध संपत्तियों को कर रखा था। कल के दिन जब प्रशासन यहां पर पहुंचा तो उसके बाद उस पूरी देखिए संपत्ति को सरकार के यहां पर नाम कर दिया गया, क्योंकि कोर्ट ने आदेश दिया कि इस जमीन जो है आज से सरकार की हो जाएगी। उसके एकदम ठीक सामने अगर हम बात करें, जो अवैध संपत्ति है 2,31,00,000 की, वहां पर हिंदूपुरा थाने का भी निर्माण किया गया है। उस थाने के निर्माण के ठीक पीछे जो यहां पर अवैध जमीन थी, लगातार देखिए उस पर बातें कही जाए। लेकिन अब पुलिस इस तलाश में कि आखिर कौन कौन सी ऐसी और ज़मीनें हैं जो आपराधिक गतिविधियों में लोग शामिल हैं, कैसे उन लोगों ने इस तरह की ज़मीनों को अर्जित किया, क्योंकि जो भी ज़मीनें देखिए आपराधिक गतिविधियों में लोग यहाँ पर शामिल रहे और उसे खरीदा, उस पर प्रशासन शिकंजा कसेगा। लेकिन अगर हम साठा की बात करें तो शारिक साठा दुबई में बैठकर जो है वो हथियारों की सप्लाई करता है। बंगाल की बात करें, पंजाब की बात करें, हरियाणा की बात करें, यूपी की बात करें, चंडीगढ़ की बात करें, इन तमाम जगहों पर हथियारों की सप्लाई, और इसके साथ ही साथ जो कार हो जाते हैं, जो चोरी की कार हैं, उनकी भी सप्लाई लगातार वो करता चला आया। 56 मुकदमे शारिक साठा पर दर्ज हैं पूरे भारत में। उसके साथ ही सिकंदर पर भी लगभग 16 से ज्यादा मुकदमे दर्ज हैं। अब पुलिस लगातार उनकी कुंडली अब खंगाल रही है कि आखिर कहां पर उनके नाम पर मुकदमे दर्ज हैं और कौन कौन से लोग उनकी गैंग में शामिल हैं। पुलिस इसकी भी तह तक जा रही है। बैक टू स्टूडियो।
All right, thank you, Sagar, for getting those details. I will be coming back to you as we get more on the story. But we have to move ahead right now because we have to go ahead to what is happening in Murshidabad, because the Murshidabad violence created a lot of tension in West Bengal. But the BJP has posted a video of Murshidabad violence and has claimed that the protesters attacked a family and took away the money they had kept for their daughter's wedding. In fact, victim claimed that she was asked to choose between her husband
and money. Husband held hostage, house looted. Okay, back-to-back is coming in right now. BJP posted a video of Murshidabad violence claiming that the protesters attacked a family and took away the money they had kept for their daughter's wedding. In fact, the victim claimed that she was asked to choose between her husband and money. This is a very, very big update coming in. Quite shocking, in fact, because the Murshidabad violence has led to a lot of tension in West Bengal, and we have seen that the BJP has asked for accountability from the Mamata Banerjee government over what has happened there. I also want to go ahead and play out the reactions we're getting on the story.
শুক্রবার নিজে হাতে বের করে দিচ্ছি ওরাকে বের করে কি আমাদের জান তো নিয়ে নিচ্ছে এবার না তোমার মেয়ের জন্য তুমি টাকা রেখেছিলে তাই তো হ্যাঁ টাকা রেখেছিলাম 7 লাখ টাকা দু গাধা মাটি বিক্রি করেছি 3 লাখ টাকা করে 7 লাখ টাকা ছিল কিছুটা পুড়িয়েছে বাতে দিয়ে সব নিজে হাতে দিলাম বের করে করে আচ্ছা তো ওই টাকা সব মানে তোমার ওকে মানে ডাক্তার দেখানোর যা টাকা পয়সা ছিল সব নিয়ে গেছে তাই তো সব নিজে হাতে দিলাম ঠিক আছে কোনো চারবারই শোনা ছিল তাও দিলাম নিজের স্বামীকে টুটিতে হেসা লাগিয়ে আছে বলছে কি জিনিস কি দাও না তোমার স্বামীকে মেরে ফেলছি স্বামীর বড় না টাকা পয়সা বড় স্বামীটাকে বাঁচার লাগে সব দিয়ে দিলাম আমি ঠিক আছে বাড়ি ঘর সব ভেঙে দিয়েছে সব নিয়ে গেছে বাড়ি ঘর ভেঙে একটু দেখা আসছেন মন্দিরটা আমার হ্যাঁ আমি তো দেখেছি আমাদেরই দিয়েছি সরকারের নামে দিয়ে দিয়েছি
Right now, because we're getting some breaking up is coming in. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge has made a disparaging remark against BJP and RSS, and we have seen one more controversial remark coming from Kharge. This time, likened members of the saffron outfits of BJP and RSS to dogs, says not a single dog from the homes of RSS and BJP leaders died for independence. Okay, so this is the update coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV, and what a words is broken out between the BJP and Congress. After that, we see that a comment has been made by Mallikarjun Kharge, where he has said that, and I repeat, he has likened the members of the RSS and BJP to dogs, says not a single dog from the homes of RSS and BJP leaders died for independence. These remarks are very controversial, but Mallikarjun Kharge has made these remarks in the past as well. I want to go ahead once more to what exactly has happened in terms of the statement, what exactly Mallikarjun Kharge said. So let's go ahead and play out that statement of Kharge.
स्वाभिमान की बात कर गांधी फैमिली देश के लिए मर मिटी नेहरू जी खुद 13 साल जेल में थे और इंदिरा गांधी और राजीव गांधी तो जान दिए कोई है ऐसा जान देने वाला कोई है बीजेपी में कोई आए आरएसएस में अरे तुम्हारे घर में एक कुत्ता भी नहीं मरा और तुम देश के स्वाभिमान की बात करते हो अरे हमने दिया है खून बहाया है लाखों कांग्रेस के लोग जेल में गए हैं और इस देश को आजादी दिलाए.
All right, viewers, let's go ahead to the chilling turn of events which had taken place. We saw that from Bengaluru, former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash has been found murdered inside his residence, a case which has left the police force and public in disbelief. What makes this incident extremely startling is that the murder reportedly took place inside the family home, and the former top cop's wife is said to have confessed to the crime, but even the wife and daughter have been taken into custody. The family's son, who discovered the body and filed the police complaint, has not leveled any direct accusations against his mother or sister. He has simply called for an investigation into his father's death. So very shocking case coming in from Karnataka, where now in the latest coming in is that the preliminary investigations are pointing to a couple of things, including the latest coming in that the ex-DGP's wife has now confessed. At the same time, the son has refused to make any direct allegations against the family members. Meanwhile, the Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parameshwara has assured that the probe teams will get to the bottom of the case and bring the murderers to book.
Om Prakash has been murdered. They say by his own wife, but the investigation is on. Until and unless we get the report, the investigation report, we cannot conclude anything. The investigation is on. They are looking at various aspects. Once the report is with us, then we can say how the murder has been done and so on.
All right, viewers, Rahul Gandhi is in US and once again he has made a controversial statement on foreign soil. This time it's about the Election Commission of India, raising the issue of voters' discrepancies in Maharashtra election during his visit to US and saying that Election Commission is compromised. Okay, so this is what we see right now, viewers. Rahul Gandhi has once again made a statement and this time he has spoken about the Election Commission of India. Election Commission is compromised. Something is very wrong with the system. I want to go ahead and play out this exact statement of Rahul Gandhi for our viewers.
In simple terms, more people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. This is the fact. And the Election Commission gave us a voting figure for 5:30 in the evening. And between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen, right? Because for a voter to vote, it takes approximately 3 minutes. And if you do the math, it would mean that there were lines of voters till 2 o'clock at night voting all night, and this didn't happen. So we asked them, but look, evening, you have videography taking place. If we ask, they not only refused to give us the videography, they changed the law so that now you're not allowed to ask for the videography. It is very clear to us that the Election Commission is compromised. It's very clear that there is something very wrong with the system. We've said it. We've said it publicly. I've said it multiple times. I've said it in press conferences. Other leaders.
And meanwhile, the BJP has slammed Rahul Gandhi for once again making statements against India on foreign soil. Take a look.
News to do Bharat bashing just because he has a problem with one political party. This time, he has once again raised questions on Election Commission and its functioning. When the world is praising Election Commission for the spectacular work it has done, whether it's the general election or the elections in Jammu Kashmir, here is Rahul Gandhi, who time and again undermines India's institutions. He has already said he's fighting Indian state. Then he goes abroad and he also attacks India's institutions. India's institutions, which are institutions, inka apman has become Rahul Gandhi's pehchan.
Rahul Gandhi has made these statements about the Election Commission in America, and Rahul Gandhi is so clueless. He is so incompetent and incoherent that he should first be reminded that America, where he's made this statement, the American president, Mr. Donald Trump, had hailed and lauded India's electoral system, saying that the United States should follow it, and he had praised India's, the way in which Indian voters had voted, and biometrics and digitization have been used. So Rahul Gandhi should understand what he speaks about. But Rahul Gandhi's intent is not, good, and his statements are motivated because Rahul Gandhi is he's peddling lies and making such poisonous propaganda, trying to attack India, especially at a time in America where the American Vice President today has landed in India.
All right, getting you some more bits coming in right now in our next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. A FIR was registered against the film director Anurag Kashyap at the Fadnavis police station for his remarks on Brahmins on a social media platform. The case was registered based on a complaint lodged by Anil Chaturvedi on Saturday night. According to Nagar Sub-Inspector Ram Kripal, the complainant alleged that the director posted abusive words about Brahmins while replying to a social media user. Union Minister Dr. Jitendra Singh praised the district administration for their tireless efforts following the severe hailstorm. He also highlighted the crucial role played by the Indian Army in providing timely assistance to the affected people. He shared that the Army set up medical camps, distributed necessary medicines and ensured access to food and clean drinking water. Dr. Singh emphasized that the Indian Army service extends beyond wartime, showing their commitments during peacetime crisis as well. Restoration efforts are actively underway on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, which has been closed for the second consecutive day due to heavy rainfall, hailstorm and landslide that occurred yesterday. The adverse weather conditions have caused significant disruptions and authorities are working tirelessly to clear the debris and restore normal traffic flow. In Bahadarpur, Haridwar, a notorious murderer from Haryana who had escaped parole was captured after a late-night encounter between the police and criminals. During the exchange of fire, one criminal was injured and identified as Vinod alias Vicky Rajput from Rohtak, Haryana. Vinod was serving a life sentence for murder but had fled after being released on parole. During his escape, he kept changing his identity, moving between different locations as such operations underway to nab his associate. A tragic road accident occurred at the Bhojoli intersection this happened in the Nebua Norangia police station area. Car returning from a wedding lost control and crashed into a tree, resulting in severe damage to the vehicle. 8 people were inside the car at the time of the incident. 6 of them died on the spot, while 2 others sustained critical injuries. Local residents rushed to help using a grinder machine to cut through the mangled car and rescue those trapped inside. An FIR has been filed based on a complaint by Kartikesh, the son of the retired DGP Om Prakash. In his statement, Kartikesh has accused his mother Pallavi, his sister, of being involved in his father's murder. He mentioned that both women are mentally unstable and currently undergoing treatment. Yet he has alleged that their direct involvement in the crime. Case has been registered under Section B of BNSs such as 103, 1031, 1035. Muzzafarnagar is under the police station limits witnessed high drama as a farmer's field turned into a battleground over a minor dispute. What started as a small argument soon escalated into a violent clash, with both sides attacking each other in the middle of a forested area. A scuffle continued for quite some time. Based on a viral video of the incident, police have registered a case against both parties involved. Historic move, we see that the LAHDCLA has now passed a resolution granting 33% reservation for women in upcoming council elections. BJP Mahila Morcha Saira Bano welcomed the decision, thanking the councillors for their support and calling it a big step towards women empowerment and inclusive development.
ये 128 अमेंडमेंट के बाद हमारा वुमेन रिजर्वेशन बिल पार्लियामेंट में भी पास हुआ था। उसके बाद ये एक हिस्टोरिक मूवमेंट या हिस्टोरिक स्टेप है जो हमारे काउंसिल में कल 15 तारीख को मैडम डॉक्टर यंगसन की तरफ से एक रेजोल्यूशन पास हुआ जिसमें वुमेन रिजर्वेशन के बारे में था। सब लड़कियों की तरफ से, सब औरतों की तरफ से, सब वुमेन की तरफ से काउंसिल को शुक्रिया। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Devotees engage in a unique and intense tradition during the annual festival in there. This is happening in Mangaluru, and as part of the West Festival, participants throw burning palm fronds at one another in a display of devotion and ritualistic fervor. Centuries-old custom is believed to honor the goddess and invoke her blessing. The fiery exchange of palm fronds is not only a significant cultural practice, but also a spectacle that draws large crowds each year. And viewers, ambience remains calm but tense in many areas of West Bengal, while political blame game continues over the responsibility of rising communal tension in the state. After Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee blamed the RSS and BJP for the violence, BJP hits back while India Alliance partner stands by Mamata Banerjee's side. Take a look.
The impact of communal violence in West Bengal keeps on reverberating. The situation got ignited further after Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee wrote an open letter blaming the BJP and RSS for communal violence. BJP leader Dilip Ghosh has targeted the Chief Minister for taking a nonchalant approach towards the violence in Murshidabad. He alleged that the violence took place under the direction of the Chief Minister herself.
ममता बनर्जी क्या कर रही हैं? बाकी कौन क्या कर रहे हैं? उनको सर्टिफिकेट कौन मांग रहा है? अरे आपके हाथ में प्रशासन है, पुलिस है, सरकार आपकी है, आप जाके कार्रवाई करो। कितने जो पकड़ा गया, कितने को पकड़े मुझे नहीं मालूम। जो पकड़ा गया उसमें आरएसएस के कितने हैं, उसमें बीजेपी के कितने हैं, या तो कांग्रेस के कितने हैं, और बांग्लादेश के लोग बोले बांग्लादेश के लोग कितने हैं, वो बताओ ना।
The BJP has claimed that the houses of Hindus were singled out and targeted. West Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari has demanded an NIA probe in the communal incidents in the state.
कोर्ट कर रहा है, कोर्ट 3 मेन कमेटी बनाया, एक NHRC नेशनल, NHRC आपका स्टेट NHRC और स्टेट लीगल सर्विस, तीनों का कमेटी बनाया, कॉम्पेंसेशन असेसमेंट करेगा। ये सब होगा टाइम टेकिंग, किंतु जो राहत तुरंत करना चाहिए हम लोग स्टार्ट कर दिया।
On the other hand, Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav stood by the side of Mamata government and blamed the BJP for the violence.
पश्चिम बंगाल में जो दंगा बताया जा रहा है, जो हुई है घटना, उस पे कार्रवाई भी हो रही है, जांच भी हो रही है, कई लोग गिरफ्तार भी कर लिए गए हैं। लेकिन इसके साथ साथ याद रखिएगा एक बात, ये दंगा कराने के पीछे अगर किसी का हाथ होता है तो हमेशा भाजपा ही होते हैं।
Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary too jumped into the fray and blamed the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee for the rise of BJP and RSS in the state and said that the Murshidabad incident exposed the functioning of the police.
बंगाल में आरएसएस की ताकत अगर बढ़ी तो इसके लिए सबसे ज्यादा बीजेपी और आरएसएस वालों को धन्यवाद देना पड़ेगा बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री की, क्योंकि बंगाल में टीएमसी पार्टी आने के पहले बीजेपी के कोई ताकत नहीं थी। बीजेपी के जितने ताकत बढ़ी, जितनी ताकत की वृद्धि हुई, वो टीएमसी की मदद से।
All right, getting some pictures coming in right now where we see VHP is holding a protest against Mamata government over the Murshidabad violence. And these pictures are coming in as the Murshidabad violence, remember, has led to a lot of tension in West Bengal, with the BJP asking for accountability from Mamata Banerjee. So these are some of the back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. The BJP has also hit out at Mamata Banerjee asking for accountability. These pictures are coming in of the VHP holding a protest against Mamata government over the Murshidabad violence. The BJP has also been asking for accountability from Mamata Banerjee for the failure of her administration to prevent the Murshidabad violence which had taken place, where now the VHP has also joined in, coming down heavily on the TMC for also accusing the BJP of initiating a campaign against her. So these are back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. And the VHP is holding these protests on a screens.
भाई साहब कहेंगे क्या, देश के अंदर सरकार हमारी है और उसके बाद भी इस तरीके से हिंदुओं पे अत्याचार होता रहता है, बहन बेटियों का बलात्कार होता है, उनके निवस्त्र करके रोडों पे फेंका जाता है, गले काट रहे हैं, घर जला रहे हैं। उसके बाद भी एक बैठी हुई सरकार है जो कि पिछले 15 साल से चल रही है, लेकिन उसके बाद भी वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक पक्ष को, मुसलमानों को समर्थन देती आ रही है और हिंदुओं के आए दिन घर जलाए जाते हैं, उनकी बहन बेटियों पे के बलात्कार होते हैं। इसके विरोध में विश्व हिंदू परिषद हमेशा हिंदुओं के साथ खड़ा रहा है, अपने धर्म के साथ खड़ा रहा है और देश के साथ खड़ा रहा है। जो देश विरोधी ताकतें हैं उनके खिलाफ विश्व हिंदू परिषद हमेशा काम करेगा। हम हमेशा इस तरीके का काम करेंगे, राष्ट्रपति शासन वहां पर लागू हो, हमारे हिंदू बहन भाइयों की सुरक्षा का पूरा इंतजाम हो और ममता सरकार तुरंत बर्खास्त की जाए, ऐसी हमारी मांग है भारत सरकार से। और हम चाहते हैं कि जल्दी से जल्दी ऐसा हो जाए ताकि जो नुकसान हमारे भाई बहनों का हो चुका है उससे ज़्यादा ना हो पाए और ऐसे घटनाएं फिर दोबारा ना घटें, उसका भी सरकार ध्यान दे और हिंदुओं की सुरक्षा का उचित कार्यक्रम तय करे, उचित सारी चीजें तय करे, जिससे इस तरीके के कार्यक्रम कभी ना बने। आए दिन बांग्लादेश जैसी हरकतें हो रही हैं बंगाल में, लेकिन दिखाई नहीं देती ममता को। मुसलमान आए दिन हमारे हिंदुओं के घरों में घुसते हैं, बहन बेटियों पर अत्याचार करते हैं, लेकिन फिर भी ममता बानो को दिखाई नहीं देता। वो खुद ममता बानो है, इसलिए दिखाई नहीं देता। अगर वो वाकई में उसमें जरा सी भी शर्म होती तो वो अब तक ये चीजें देखकर संभाल चुकी होती। वो एक जिम्मेदार पद पे बैठी है, संवैधानिक पद पर बैठी है, लेकिन उन्हें लगता ही नहीं है। वो सिर्फ मुसलमानों को चला रही है, सिर्फ मुसलमानों का समर्थन कर रही है। इसके लिए हम पुरजोर विरोध करते हैं कि ममता बनर्जी को अपनी कुर्सी से इस्तीफा देना चाहिए। और
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
भारत एक देश ही नहीं बल्कि 5000 साल पुरानी धड़कन है, जो आज भी हमारे मंदिरों, हमारे त्योहारों और हमारे खाने की थाली में सुनाई देती है। भरतनाट्यम की मोहक मुद्राओं से लेकर भारतीय संगीत की आत्मा छू लेने वाली धुन तक हमारी संस्कृति एक जीवंत कलाकृति है। हमने दुनिया को वेद, योग और वो ज्ञान दिया जो एंशिएंट नहीं, टाइमलेस है और आज भी उतना ही रेलेवेंट है। एज ए डिजिटल क्रिएटर मेरा एक ही मकसद है कि इस सांस्कृतिक धरोहर को आपकी फीड तक लाना, खूबसूरती के साथ, गर्व के साथ और एक उद्देश्य के साथ।
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
More people voted in the Maharashtra assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. Between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen.
Rahul Gandhi attacks Election Commission on foreign soil, calls the poll body compromised.
ये राहुल गांधी जॉर्ज सोरोस के एजेंट हैं। राहुल गांधी इज द एजेंट ऑफ जॉर्ज सोरोस। जॉर्ज सोरोस के चंदे पर राहुल गांधी का धंधा चलता है और जॉर्ज सोरोस ही बताता है इनको कि क्या करना है, कैसे कपड़े पहने हैं, कैसी एक्टिंग करनी है। ये देखिए, ये सारे के सारे आप समझ लीजिए एक बात क्लियरली, ये जॉर्ज सोरोस इनका ट्यूशन मास्टर है।
BJP takes on Rahul Gandhi over his comments, says he's an agent of George Soros working to ruin India's image. US Vice President arrives in New Delhi with his family, visits Akshardham temple, set to meet Prime Minister Modi in the evening. Assam Chief Minister shows mirror to Congress on the issue of judiciary as Congress demands action on Nishikant Dubey. Former DGP's wife confesses to husband's murder at the Bengaluru residence. Gurudwara in Vancouver and Surrey's Lakshmi Narayan Temple desecrated with pro-Palestinian graffiti in Canada. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching Live and Breaking at 12:30 p.m. this afternoon with me, Krutat Patnaik, and the top story remains the rain misery that has left Jammu and Kashmir completely disconnected. Over 100 roads have been closed due to the damage caused by landslides and flash floods in Jammu and Kashmir. An entire stretch of an highway has been washed away in the flash floods that took place yesterday in the Ramban area. A temple also has been damaged in the floods that were reported yesterday. Multiple tankers are also buried under the debris. That's the big breaking news update that we are tracking from Ramban in Jammu, where flash floods were triggered yesterday evening after a cloudburst in the area. That's the big breaking news update coming in from Jammu. I have my colleague Gursimran joining us live. We have been reporting continuously from Ramban, where rescue operations are presently underway and landslides have mired the entire area, Jammu and Kashmir. Gursimran joining us live on this broadcast. Gursimran, if you can give us the latest update on the rescue operations that are presently taking place and the status of connectivity in the Ramban district.
See, right now we are in the Ramban, where the national highway has been damaged to a large extent, and that's why we are witnessing that the large-scale disruptions in the connectivity from the Kashmir Valley to Kanyakumari. These are the visuals that Sarjeevan is showing you, that the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir Police as well as civil administration, they all have arrived here. It's the Divisional Commissioner of Jammu, Ramesh Kumar, along with the Deputy Commissioner of Ramban, Basir Chaudhary. He's also here. The IGP Jammu Zone, Bhimsen Tuti, is also here, along with the other officials, and they are now monitoring the situation on the national highway. Reason being that the national highway has been damaged to a large extent. We have witnessed that since yesterday there were heavy rainfall that has taken place, followed by the mudslides that have happened, that has led to these large-scale disruptions in the connectivity. Now, in a short while from now, the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Omar Abdullah, is also slated to arrive here, and I'll request Sarjeevan if we can show you from here that relief and the rescue works that are underway. The JCB machines have been pressed into the action so that these debris can be removed and the national highway can be made operational. Earlier it was being said that by the end of the day there lies a possibility that there will be a resumption of the traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar national highway. But as we speak, what it seems for now that this is almost next to impossible to restore the traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar national highway by the end of the day. Even the project director of the National Highway Authority of India, whom public spoke to, they have also informed that it will be taking time, and it will be taking time of 5 to 7 days. I'll request Sarjeevan to come this way so that we can keep showing you the relief and the rescue works that are underway, because these JCBs, these big boulders, have to be removed from here, and only then there can be resumptions in the traffic, because without these boulders, big boulders, being removed from this very area, it is next to impossible to restore the traffic, and that's why we are witnessing that the war footing work that is being done here. I'll request Sarjeevan to come to this side so that we can show you the extent of damage that has been reported here, because here the national highway has completely been washed away. These are the visuals that you are seeing from here, that entire stretch of the national highway has completely been washed away, and the reason being that we have seen earlier also and now as well, as Sarjeevan is showing you, that the senior officials, they are moving in the area. They are trying to ensure that every nook and corner is thoroughly checked, and I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals of the IGP Jammu and the Divisional Commissioner Ramesh Kumar, who are now heading back after reviewing the present scenario here, that how the relief work is underway. It's very important that you see that these are the tricky areas from where the officials have to pass through so as to reach the other side. But this has to be made in such a manner that the vehicles can move through this very place. But the large-scale extent damage that has been reported is making it really very difficult. Even a temple that was here has also been damaged, as the boundary wall and some portion of the temple has completely been washed away with the mudslides and the landslides that have come from this way. So this is the situation, continues to be grim in the sense that there is no clarity that when the national highway will open, though the JCBs are trying to remove the debris as much as they can, and the officials are now heading back after reviewing the scenario that is here. So this is very important to see that how overall scenario remains here in the Ramban, but for now there is no likelihood that the traffic will be resumed anytime shortly here in the Ramban district of Jammu, as the officials review the present security as well as the ongoing operations, the relief operations.
Gursimran, stay with me. I just want to take our viewers once again through that conversation that you had with SSP of Ramban earlier today and the details that emerged from that conversation. And I'll come back to you for more updates. But ladies and gentlemen, this was the response of the SSP Ramban when Republic had a conversation with him earlier today.
सर कल से हमने देखा कि एक वॉर फुटिंग पे जो है रिलीफ रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशंस चल रहे थे। अब रिलीफ रेस्क्यू की बात की जाए तो वो तकरीबन ख़त्म है, क्योंकि आपने कहा कोई भी व्यक्ति फंसा नहीं है। रिलीफ ऑपरेशंस कहाँ तक पहुँचे हैं?
देखिए, रिलीफ ऑपरेशन में स्टार्ट हो चुका है और काफ़ी हद तक काफ़ी चीज़ें कवर भी हो गई। असेसमेंट गाड़ियों की होनी थोड़ी बाकी है, क्योंकि क्लियर पिक्चर आने के बाद ही ये सब कुछ हो जाएगा। बाकी गाड़ियों नेशनल हाईवे ओपन करने का काम वॉर फुटिंग पे चल रहा है। अभी देखेंगे आप रामबन के बीच में भी वन साइडेड हो गया है और यहाँ से आप सेरी तक देख सकते हैं कि सेरी तक भी वन साइडेड हो चुका है। अब बीच में मरोग से आगे जो है वो भी क्लियर कर दिया गया है। मशीनरी दोनों साइड से लगी है और अच्छी तरह से काम चल रहा है और बाई इवनिंग वी होप के नेशनल हाईवे एटलीस्ट वन वे हो जाएगी।
सर, किस तरह से डेंट इस हाईवे को आया है, लग रहा था कि एक एक्सटेंडेड पीरियड के लिए हो सकता है हाईवे ना खुले, लेकिन इतनी जल्दी जो है आप लोगों ने वॉर फुटिंग पर काम करके मैनेज किया है। लगता है कि इसको स्ट्रीमलाइन करना चैलेंजिंग था, लेकिन अब मैनेज हो रहा है।
देखिए, अभी ट्यूब होने से मैनेजेबल हो गया है। एक ट्यूब हम खाली कर देते हैं तो कम से कम हम मोबिलिटी को इसके ऊपर कर सकते हैं, तो वही आज हुआ है। अभी मुझे लगता है कि एफर्ट्स जो हमारे टीम्स जो इसको क्लियर करने के लिए लगी हुई है, मुझे लगता है उनको भी हमें अप्रिशिएट करना चाहिए कि वो एकदम से रात से लगी हुई हैं, सुबह अर्ली इन द मॉर्निंग दोबारा स्टार्ट की हैं और अभी तक काफ़ी हद तक वो उसको क्लियर कर चुके हैं।
सर, ज़िले पूरे का तकरीबन 1.5 दिन का समय हो चुका है इंसिडेंट को। ज़िले पूरे में कितने घरों को नुकसान पहुंचा, कितनी डेथ्स हुई हैं, क्या कुछ इंजरीज भी रिपोर्टेड हैं, क्या है अभी तक जानकारी?
देखिए, कोई ज़्यादा इंजरी का हमारे पास रिपोर्ट नहीं है, लेकिन अभी तक रिहेबिलिटेट तकरीबन 200-250 लोग को हमने निकाल के सुरक्षित जगहों पे और उनके रिश्तेदारों तक पहुंचाया हुआ है। और उसके अलावा 3 डेथ्स हैं जो कल कंफर्म की थी, वही हैं, उसके अलावा कोई नहीं। इंजरीज खास कहीं पे अभी तक कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं आई। गाड़ियाँ कई जगहों पे मलबे में अभी दबी हुई हैं, उसमें कुछ समय लग सकता है कि उसका हम ठीक से आपको तखमीना लगा के बता पाएँ।
And that was the SSB of Ramban, Kulbir Singh, with whom Gursimran, you had a conversation earlier today as well. Also take us through the rescue operations that are underway, Gursimran. Yesterday we were tracking very closely the entire rescue operation. You also had the conversation about the houses being destroyed there. Has the hindrance of this national highway getting washed away affected the NDRF and the state's machineries effectiveness to tackle the humanitarian crisis that has emerged now from these flash floods and landslides? What's the status of the rescue operation at the moment, and what is this connectivity gap now posing a challenge in terms of the rescue operation?
See, rescue operation. Yes, rescue operations have been finished yesterday only after all the civilians that were somewhere trapped or their houses got washed away in the flash floods that have taken place. They all have been rescued. Now coming to the relief operations, yes, that is the next tragedy that has been witnessed after the flash floods and the 3 lives being lost. Reason being that, see, these are the visuals that you see, and this from not any sense would look like a national highway, because the entire stretch has been washed away, and now the efforts are being made to ensure that a single line connectivity be established here. But this is also very difficult, because you see that as they move into this side, you will see big boulders that are here, and these big boulders have to be removed. These big boulders, till the time they are here, there won't be any possibility of any kind of a connectivity be restored or established by the authorities to Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. So that is why it is taking time, and this flow of the water, this also shows that it is going to be really very challenging if even if the debris are removed. So that's why it is taking the time, and time that 5 to 7 days as per the National Highway Authority of India, that it will take at least 5 to 7 days to restore the traffic. But yes, on war footing, the operations are underway to ensure that the connectivity is restored at the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway.
Thank you very much, Gursimran, for bringing us those updates from Ramban in Jammu. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be closely tracking the developments in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir on this natural disaster. Moving on to a big breaking news update coming in from the state of Karnataka in the Karnataka DGP murder case. An FIR now has been filed against the wife Pallavi and the daughter Kruti at the HSR Layout Police Station, and at the complaint of son Karthikeshan, he has filed a complaint. The son of the former DGP of Karnataka, Om Prakash, has filed a complaint against the wife and the daughter, that is his mother and sister now in this case. The FIR registered against mother Pallavi and sister Kruti has been registered on the basis of the complaint that was filed by the son, and Pallavi and Kruti have now been booked by the HSR Layout Police Station following the son's allegation. This is a shocking twist that has emerged in the former DGP murder case in the state of Karnataka. I have my colleague Deepak joining us live from the newsroom with more updates on this story. Deepak, do tell us about the latest complaint now that has been filed in a shocking twist, the wife and the daughter being implicated in the murder of the former DGP of Karnataka.
That's right, Kurtat. The son of the deceased DGP, former DGP of Karnataka, has registered a complaint with the police, but he has not made any direct accusations as far as the killings are concerned. He has just mentioned that his father received constant threats from his mother and sister, and now we also have details about the sequence of events that exactly transpired at his residence. Let me take our viewers through those details. The murder took place when the former DGP was having lunch. Yesterday afternoon, Om Prakash had sat down for lunch and he was seated at the dining table with food in his plate, and at that moment accused Pallavi allegedly picked a fight with the former DGP and stabbed him with a knife. And during the crime scene inspection, the police have also recovered the lunch plate which was used by the former Karnataka DGP, and Om Prakash was found lying in a pool of blood in the dining hall where the altercation took place, and that resulted in the altercation escalating into a full-blown murder. And after committing the murder, the mother and daughter went upstairs to their rooms. Pallavi later called the police and informed them of the murder. The former DGP's wife herself called the cops, and when the police arrived at the crime scene, her daughter Kruti created a ruckus and she locked herself inside the room. And even when the police arrived, Kruti refused to open the door and remained inside. However, Pallavi, the former DGP's wife and the mother of Kruti, surrendered before the cops and confessed to the crime, but Kruti did not respond to the police calls and stayed locked inside. So what we know is that the mother has confessed to the crime, but what was the altercation that happened at the dining hall and what led to the murder of the DGP, former DGP, is yet to be unearthed, Krutat.
Thank you very much, Deepak, for those breaking updates coming in the shocking murder case of the former DGP of Karnataka. We'll be closely tracking all the updates on that story. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, the US Vice President JD Vance is in the national capital of New Delhi, and now fresh visuals coming in of him exiting the Janpath Emporium where he visited after visiting the Akshardham temple in the national capital of New Delhi earlier today. These are fresh visuals coming in of US President JD Vance, who's on a 4-day personal visit to India along with his family, his wife Usha and their children. That's the big breaking news update now coming in. The Delhi section of JD Vance's 4-day visit now coming towards a close with the agenda now. You can see JD Vance and his family exiting the Janpath Emporium there after visiting to the Akshardham temple earlier today. This is the first visit of the US Vice President to India. JD Vance, who also met Prime Minister Narendra Modi earlier this year in the month of February 1st in Paris during the AI Action Summit, following which on the very next day, Prime Minister Modi was in Washington where he held the bilateral meeting along with President Trump. And now JD Vance on a personal visit to India. That's the official motorcade of the Vice President of the United States leaving the Janpath Emporium. He's set to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi also during this visit, following which tonight he's expected to leave for Jaipur, which is going to be the second part of his personal visit to India. Those are visuals coming in live from Janpath Emporium, where JD Vance, the US Vice President, is now exiting. I have my colleague Soumya joining on the phone line. Soumya, do tell us about JD Vance's visit now. After completing his visit to the Akshardham temple, he's seen exiting the Janpath Emporium. What else is on his agenda today?
Yes, speak to that. This visit is of utmost importance and holds a great significance, because an important point to note here is that this trip particularly comes amid President Donald Trump's aggressive trade moves, which also includes the 26% reciprocal tariff on the Indian goods, and which is as part of the broader tariff announcements affecting countries worldwide. So, of course, it is of great importance. And now the trip started, the official trip of the Vice President, the second family, started with the visit to the Akshardham temple, because Usha Vance, the second lady, is from Indian origin, and we had those visuals wherein we saw their 3 children, how beautifully they were decked up in the traditional attires, respecting the Indian cultures. So these are the points that were taken into considerations and respected and with great regards. And now, what is expected today? An important meeting is slated to take place today with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as the PM will host the Vice President for talks and a dinner today at his official residence, 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, at 6 p.m. today. Now, we talk about the meeting. It is, of course, of the utmost importance, as it is expected that it will be covering the progress on the India-US trade agreement, and also will talk about ways the two countries can work together to deepen the ties. Now, PM Modi is scheduled, has a tight schedule, and is expected to travel to Saudi Arabia tomorrow. So this particular meeting is going to take place today itself, and it is going to be attended by the Indian delegation, led by Prime Minister Modi, of course, which, as per our sources, will include the National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, also the Foreign Secretary Vikram Misri, and the Indian Ambassador to the United States, Vinay Mohan Quadra, as per the officials. Now, earlier it was, as per the details shared with us, earlier it was that the S. Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister, is also going to be a part of this delegation. However, given his scheduled trip to Saudi, now there are last-minute changes. So they will have to wait and watch as to how it pans out once this meeting, the bilateral talks, take place later today with the Prime Minister. So that's back to you.
Thank you very much, Soumya, for those exclusive details. JD Vance now exiting the Janpath Emporium and is all set to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the 7 LKM residence at around 6:30 p.m. this evening, ladies and gentlemen, where a critical delegation led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi will host JD Vance, as well as a dinner is planned, following which at around 8:30 to 9 p.m. he is expected to be en route to Jaipur with his family, where he will be received by the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Bhajanlal Sharma. It's a big development that is taking place as US's visit, the US Vice President's visit, comes at a very critical juncture when India and US are now in an advanced stage of finalizing the first terms of the bilateral trade agreement that is expected to be signed by the end of 2025. The $500 billion bilateral trade by 2030 dream is something that both India and US are very keen on pursuing together, and together both these nations are now heading towards advanced level talks. In fact, in just 3 days, a senior delegation from India is expected to land in Washington to further in-person meetings in Washington on the bilateral trade agreement. At this critical juncture, Vice President JD Vance coming to India on a personal visit and meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence is a very significant geopolitical event. We'll be closely tracking all the developments for the next 4 days on US President JD Vance's visit to India. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, while the US Vice President creates headlines in India, India's leader of opposition is creating headlines once again as he's back in the United States, this time in Boston. Rahul Gandhi is in US and he has made a controversial statement about the Election Commission of India and has raised concerns on the voters and discrepancies in the Maharashtra elections. These are the exact same allegations that he had also made earlier in the month of February, following which the ECI had fact-checked him. However, Rahul, during his visit to the US, has now called the Election Commission of India as compromised. Listen into this controversial soundbite of Rahul Gandhi, as usual, on a foreign visit, speaking very critically and this time maybe even factually inaccurately on India.
In simple terms, more people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. This is the fact. And the Election Commission gave us a voting figure for 5:30 in the evening. And between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen, right? Because for a voter to vote, it takes approximately 3 minutes. And if you do the math, it would mean that there were lines of voters till 2 o'clock at night voting all night, and this didn't happen. So we asked them, but look, evening, you have videography taking place. If we ask, they not only refused to give us the videography, they changed the law so that now you're not allowed to ask for the videography. It is very clear to us that the Election Commission is compromised. It's very clear that there is something very wrong with the system. We've said it. We've said it publicly. I've said it multiple times. I've said it in press conferences. Other leaders.
Meanwhile, the BJP has slammed Rahul Gandhi once again for making statements against India on foreign soil. Listen into the BJP press conference from earlier today.
ये राहुल गांधी जॉर्ज सोरोस के एजेंट हैं। राहुल गांधी इज द एजेंट ऑफ जॉर्ज सोरोस। जॉर्ज सोरोस के चंदे पर राहुल गांधी का धंधा चलता है और जॉर्ज सोरोस ही बताता है इनको कि क्या करना है, कैसे कपड़े पहनने हैं, कैसी एक्टिंग करनी है। ये देखिए, ये सारे के सारे आप समझ लीजिए एक बात क्लियरली, ये जॉर्ज सोरोस इनका ट्यूशन मास्टर है और ये देश में हिंदुस्तान के लोकतंत्र को कैसे बदनाम किया जाए, कैसे हमारी इकोनॉमी ध्वस्त हो जाए, हमारा मार्केट कैसे गिर जाए, इसने जॉर्ज सोरोस ने, बहुत मेरे मुंह से चोरोस निकल रहा था, जॉर्ज सोरोस ने वो चिन्हित किया है 5-6 लोगों को कि ये राहुल गांधी एक कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो सकता है, ये देशद्रोह कर सकता है। ये अरविंद केजरीवाल, इसको बोलो ये एक्सेल शर्ट पहनेगा, डबल एक्सेल शर्ट पहनेगा, रेनॉल्ड पेन लगाएगा और स्लीपर पहन के राष्ट्रपति के घर जाएगा, बाद में अच्छे से नाचेंगे, बाद में सब कुछ चलेगा, मगर पहले ऐसे सब एक्टिंग करनी है। तो ये सब राहुल गांधी को भी ये टी शर्ट पहनना है, जीन्स पहनना है, युवा में घुसना है, ये सब सोरोस ने सिखाया है। जाके यूएस में इस प्रकार से भाषण देना है, इंडिया के विरोध में कहना है, मगर इंडिया की जनता बहुत बुद्धिमान है। अब जो जॉर्ज सोरोस की कंपनियां यहां नहीं चलने वाली है, अब बंद होगी राहुल गांधी की कंपनी भी।
Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, a big breaking news update is coming in from the Supreme Court of India as the hearings begin on the Murshidabad violence case. That's the big breaking news update coming in at 12:53. This afternoon, the Supreme Court has begun the hearing on the Murshidabad violence case. This is after paramilitary forces were deployed across the state, violence and riot-hit districts of Murshidabad and Malda after the intervention of the Calcutta High Court. The matter has now been raised in the Supreme Court of India as well. I have my colleague Priyanka joining us live from outside the Supreme Court of India with more updates on this story as we are closely tracking the Supreme Court hearing on Murshidabad violence. The big breaking news update at this hour, that hearing has begun in the Supreme Court of India over the violence that had hit the Murshidabad district. The plea is seeking implementation of Article 355 action in the state of West Bengal and is seeking the Supreme Court's intervention in the matter as there are external aggressions and internal disturbances in the state of West Bengal. That is what the plea is seeking in the Supreme Court of India, and that plea is now being referred to at the Supreme Court as the hearing is underway at the moment. That's a big breaking news update that we are tracking. Priyanka, my colleague, is joining us live from outside the Supreme Court, who's tracking these details of the big hearing on Murshidabad case that is taking place in the Supreme Court. Priyanka, please take us through the updates.
Well, as you rightly mentioned, the hearing has in fact begun, and at this point in time, there have been a PIL which was in fact filed in the Supreme Court, and it demanded that there has to be a Supreme Court intervention, or rather court-monitored committee, 5-member committee, which needs to be formed in order to probe and investigate and inquire about the violence that hit Murshidabad regarding the protest that had raised over the Waqf Amendment Act. Now, what we understand, there were 2 petitions which were simultaneously heard. One of its hearing is still on, where one of the petitioners, Advocate Vishal Tiwari, had said that there is a there's a key focus on the hate speeches also, that needed to be curbed in Murshidabad, not just the end of the violence, but there has been several hate speeches going on a religious assent. Now, Justice Suryakant had very clearly mentioned the Advocate Vishal Tiwari to file a fresh petition, and whatever arguments he wants to raise, he can maintain decorum and dignity of the institution. So at this point in time, another petition which has been filed by Advocate Shashank Shekhar Jha is hearing on that is currently underway. We will be right back after this short break and continue to give our viewers all the details from this particular hearing happening at the Supreme Court.
तो वो चुनाव जीत सकेंगे। दुनिया भर में कितनी भी बदनामी करके वो चुनाव नहीं जीत सकते, इससे उनका ही कद छोटा होता जाएगा। राहुल गांधींनी परदेशात जाऊन भारताची बदनामी केली, भारतीय लोकशाहीची बदनामी केली, भारताच्या संविधानाने तयार केलेल्या लोकशाहीच्या संस्थांची बदनामी केली आणि सातत्याने अशा प्रकारे ते ही बदनामी करतायत. हे अतिशय निंदनीय अशा प्रकारचं कार्य आहे. वारंवार निवडणुकांमध्ये हारल्यानंतर त्यांच्या मनावर परिणाम झालेला दिसतो आहे, पण ते एका विरोधी पक्षाचे नेते असताना अशा प्रकारे जर आपल्याच देशाची बदनामी ते विदेशात जाऊन करत असतील तर कुठेतरी त्यांच्याबद्दल संशय निर्माण होतो की ते नेमकं कोणाचा अजेंडा चालवत आहेत. आणि विशेषतः माझा त्यांना सल्ला आहे,
My advice to Rahul Gandhi is
त्यांनी जनतेत जाऊन काम केलं पाहिजे.
he has to go to the people and work on the ground.
भारताची बदनामी करून त्यांची मतं वाढणार नाहीत.
By going outside and speaking ill of India, his votes are not going to increase.
त्यांची मतं वाढतील, पण ते करायच्या ऐवजी भारताला बदनाम करण्याचं काम त्यांचं चालू आहे.
He think by defaming India he can earn votes. He is wrong.
हरियाणात ते हारले, दिल्लीमध्ये ते
He lost in Maharashtra, Haryana and even in Delhi due to this.
मतदान यादीवर त्या ठिकाणी प्रश्नचिन्ह ते निर्माण करतायत.
He is trying to create a question mark on the electorate itself.
आहे, त्यामुळे त्यांनी जनतेत जावं आणि भारताची बदनामी करणं राहुल गांधींनी बंद
Which is why my advice to him is that he should actually go to the people and understand and stop defaming India whenever he goes abroad. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a big breaking news update coming in. Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis now giving a sharp retort to Rahul Gandhi, who has defamed and brought into question the Maharashtra elections. Big reaction from Maharashtra's Chief Minister. All the details only on Republic. Stay tuned as we come right back after this short break.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का. MDH की देगी मिर्च.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 1 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all the top stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. First, a quick check of the headlines.
more people voted in the Maharashtra assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. Between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen.
Rahul Gandhi attacks Election Commission on foreign soil, calls the poll body compromised.
ये राहुल गांधी जॉर्ज सोरोस के एजेंट हैं। राहुल गांधी इज द एजेंट ऑफ जॉर्ज सोरोस। जॉर्ज सोरोस के चंदे पर राहुल गांधी का धंधा चलता है और जॉर्ज सोरोस ही बताता है इनको कि क्या करना है, कैसे कपड़े पहनने हैं, कैसी एक्टिंग करनी है। ये देखिए, ये सारे के सारे आप समझ लीजिए एक बात क्लियरली, ये जॉर्ज सोरोस इनका ट्यूशन मास्टर है।
BJP takes on Rahul Gandhi over his comments, says he is an agent of George Soros working to ruin India's image. United States Vice President arrives in New Delhi with family, visits Akshardham temple, set to meet Prime Minister Modi in the evening. Assam Chief Minister shows the mirror to Congress on the issue of judiciary as Congress demands action on Nishikant Dubey.
कोई है बीजेपी में, कोई आए आरएसएस में। अरे तुम्हारे घर में एक कुत्ता भी नहीं मरा और तुम देश के स्वाभिमान की बात करते हो। अरे हमने दिया है, खून बहाया है।
Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge makes disparaging remarks against the BJP and RSS, likens their leaders to dogs. Republic announces its School of Journalism. Get ready to learn live in Asia's largest news center. Republic storms with a game changer for journalistic education. Apply and learn live with us. And we continue to get you details of the hearing that is underway in the Supreme Court seeking an SIT probe into the Murshidabad violence case. My colleague Riyanka was standing outside the top court to take us through the details after Murshidabad, the files that are being heard in the top court, where in the latest we're learning that the Supreme Court has refused to entertain the plea of a Supreme Court monitored probe. Riyanka, take us through the details.
Well, that is the latest development coming in, where the Supreme Court, in the interim has refused to entertain the plea, which in fact sought that there has to be a committee formed, containing 5 members in order to inquire and probe the violence that has happened in Murshidabad against the protests that happened over the Waqf Amendment Act. And the Supreme Court has pulled up Advocate Shashank Shekhar Jha and has sought, more material and concrete data in order to form that particular panel, which will be in fact headed by one of the former Supreme Court judges. That was the demand.
We've cut across to these latest pictures of Union Minister Shikanta Majumdar, who's meeting with the victims of Murshidabad. Let's listen into what he's saying.
আমি এর থেকে বেশি কিছু বলবো না, নিজেরা বুঝে নিন, ঠিক আছে? লড়াই করুন, বাকিটা আমি দেখে নেব, আমরা দেখে নেব, ঠিক আছে? বিএসএফ ঢুকছে, চিন্তার কিচ্ছু নেই, প্রয়োজন আরো কোম্পানি আসবে, ঠিক আছে? ভয় পাবেন না।
गाड़ी सामने
All right, Shakanta Majumdar there meeting with the aggrieved victims. He's assuring them that justice will be served. He's asking them to not be scared of anyone. And in a bid to meet with all the victims on the ground, we've seen how BJP, West Bengal, to the NCW, to NHRC, to even the West Bengal governor who's been going on the ground to meet with the victims at a time when there is absolutely no trace of the Chief Minister herself even attempting to meet with the victims. I want to cut across to senior editor Shavan Sen, who's with us on the broadcast to take us through details of this particular meeting of Shakanta Majumdar with the victims. Shavan.
Well, on our screens right now, Union Minister Shakanta Majumdar now visiting the refugee camps that have been in Malda. This comes after the Bengal governor had also visited. In fact, a shocking statement was made by the NCW chief when she stated to describe the plight of the refugees who are staying there. In fact, they made a plea before the NCW chief as well as Bengal governor seeking for a permanent relief camp to be made in the area because they fear for their life if they at all return to their homes. And that is the reason why, remember, there's been a massive political fight brewing in the state of West Bengal, keeping in mind that you've had the BJP lashing out at the Mamata government, stating that there is a complete collapse of law and order situation in the state. In fact, they've said that the Chief Minister hasn't even taken out the time to go and visit those who have been displaced.
Continue talking to us, Shavan, because this is also coming at a time when a hearing is underway in the top court over the Murshidabad violence, and there was a demand for a court-monitored probe, but that, of course, has not been entertained by the top court. Meanwhile, cries getting louder for how the Chief Minister is just not listening, and more cases of the aggrieved victims.
শুধু তাই না, আমি জানি না এরা কোন ধর্মে বিশ্বাস করে যে অন্য ধর্মের দেবদেবীকে অপমান করলে তাদের ধর্মে কি কোনো লাভ হয় বা পুণ্য হয়, আমার তো অন্ততপক্ষে জানা নেই।
I'm not aware for whom is the government really working for. When those who do not know how to respect other religion, how would they respect their own religion?
আমি এদেরকে বললাম, মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী 30 তারিখে মানুষকে বোকা বানানোর জন্য কাঁথিতে জগন্নাথ মন্দিরের উদ্বোধন করছে। আমি এখানকার স্থানীয় মানুষকে আবেদন জানিয়েছি যে ওই 30 তারিখে আপনারা এই মন্দিরকে নতুন করে পরিষ্কার করে আসল মন্দির প্রতিষ্ঠা করুন। ওই নকল হিন্দুদের দিয়ে কাজ হবে না, আসল হিন্দু চাই। সেই আসল হিন্দু, আসল মন্দির প্রতিষ্ঠা হবে, প্রয়োজনে আমি এখানে আসব।
দাদা কোনো মানুষ বলছে যে বিএসএফ যতক্ষণ আছে ততক্ষণ তারা সুরক্ষিত।
দেখুন, এলাকা বাসিন্দাদের এবং আমি যখন রিফিউজি ক্যাম্পে গেছিলাম বা রিফিউজি ক্যাম্পে লোকেদেরকে নিয়ে রাজ্যপালের কাছে গেছিলাম বা ডিজির কাছে গেছিলাম, প্রত্যেকেরই একই দাবি ছিল এলাকায় স্থায়ী বিএসএফ ক্যাম্প দরকার। আমি রাজ্য সরকারকে অনুরোধ করব যে এই ঘটনার সেন্সিটিভিটি অর্থাৎ সংবেদনশীলতাকে মাথায় রেখে রাজ্য পুলিশের উপর সাধারণ মানুষের কোনো বিশ্বাস নেই, কেউ বিশ্বাস করছে না। অতএব এখানে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনী অর্থাৎ বিএসএফ এর কমসে কম, কারণ বিএসএফ এর জুরিসডিকশনের মধ্যে পড়ে, তার স্থায়ী ক্যাম্প করার জন্য রাজ্য সরকার বা রাজ্যের হোম মন্ত্রণালয়, হোম ডিপার্টমেন্ট, কেন্দ্র সরকারের হোম ডিপার্টমেন্টের কাছে আবেদন করুক এবং আমরা কথা দিচ্ছি আমরা কেন্দ্র সরকারের সাথে কথা বলে সেইটা করার ব্যবস্থা করব। देखिए 11 तारीख को इस मंदिर को पूरी तरीके से वैंडलाइज किया गया, देव देवियों की मूर्ति जो थी उस मूर्ति को तोड़ा गया और उस मूर्ति को अपमानित भी किया गया। टोटल 56 शॉप जो हिंदुओं के थे उसे तोड़ दिया गया, पूरी तरीके से लूट लिया गया। ये भयंकर स्थिति यहाँ पे किया गया और ममता बनर्जी की पुलिस और ममता बनर्जी खुद इसके बारे में एक भी निंदा का शब्द उन्होंने अभी तक इशू नहीं किया, जारी नहीं किया। तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से और ममता बनर्जी की तरफ से स्पेशली इस तरीके की घटना की निंदा करती हुई कोई भी स्टेटमेंट नहीं आया। उल्टे ममता बनर्जी मुअज्जिम और मौलवियों का जो खौफ शो था उनको लेकर वहाँ पे बोला कि हिंदुओं को समझना चाहिए उनकी जमीन ले ली गई, मालूम नहीं मुर्शिदाबाद में कौन सी जमीन किसी ने ले ली। इस तरीके का मानसिकता का चीफ मिनिस्टर पश्चिम बंगाल में रहेगा तो सोहरावर्दी पार्ट 2, गेट कलकत्ता किलिंग्स पार्ट 2 और पश्चिम बंगाल का विभाजन तय है। तो इस मुख्यमंत्री इस चीफ मिनिस्टर को कुर्सी से
And we go back to what's happening in the top court on the Murshidabad violence, where the Supreme Court has allowed the petitioner to file fresh pleas in this case. This is the latest development coming in from the top court. My colleague Riyanka will be back with us to take us through these details. This, as we just heard from Union Minister Shukanta Majumdar, taking on West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee for not even meeting with the victims on the ground. So many Hindus who are displaced, their land is taken away. But for the moment, I cut across to Riyanka for this latest development. Riyanka, over to you.
Well, we understand that the Supreme Court has directed the council to, in fact, go ahead and file fresh petition and make more concrete, engagements in that particular petition. The Supreme Court has very clearly said that they should go ahead and withdraw the petition and with liberty to file fresh petition. Advocate Shashank Chekarja, who was in fact the counsel, is joining us live. क्या बोला सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने? फ्रेश पिटिशन फाइल करने के लिए कहा गया है, थोड़ा डिटेल में समझाइए।
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने पहले 2-4 प्रश्न पूछे कि आपने 32 में क्यों फाइल किया, 226 में क्यों नहीं फाइल किया, आप हाई कोर्ट क्यों नहीं गए। तो जब मैंने कोर्ट को समझाया कि 226 का दायरा तो वाइड होता है, लेकिन 32 मल्टीपल स्टेट्स के लिए काम करता है, फंडामेंटल राइट के वायलेशन के टाइम में आता है। और इस केस में क्योंकि हिंदुओं के ऊपर न सिर्फ हिंसा हुई बल्कि हिंदुओं को पलायन होने के लिए मजबूर होना पड़ा दूसरे स्टेट्स में, इसीलिए आर्टिकल 32 का वायलेशन हुआ और यहाँ आने के लिए हमको मजबूर होना पड़ा, जिसमें सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि ठीक है, ये बात आपकी मान्य होती है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने दूसरा पूछा कि आपके सोर्सेज क्या हैं। हमने बताया कि हमारे काफी सारे मीडिया रिपोर्ट्स के सोर्सेज है, गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल्स की रिपोर्ट है, गवर्नमेंट फंक्शनरीज के प्रेस रिलीजेज हैं, साथ में कुछ लोगों ने मेरे को पर्सनली भी काफी लोगों ने कहा है कि हम विक्टिम हैं। तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि वो जो विक्टिम है उनको आपने पार्टी क्यों नहीं बनाया या उनका आपने एविडेंस क्यों नहीं शो किया, क्योंकि वो सारे विक्टिम्स ने मुझे कांटेक्ट किया कल और परसों। अब जब उन्होंने किया है तो कोर्ट ने कहा कि आप उनको भी ऐड करिए। दूसरा कि कई सारे मिनिस्टर्स ने अपने स्टेटमेंट दिए जिसके बेसिस पे वहां दंगे भड़के, तो अब वो मिनिस्टर्स जो हैं उनको भी पार्टी बनाने के लिए कोर्ट ने कहा कि उनके पास्ट में या उनके बैक में हम आदेश पास नहीं कर सकते। तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उसी पे कहा है कि आप इसको विड्रॉ करिए और बेटर एविडेंस के साथ सबमिट कर दीजिए। तो हमारे प्रेयर, हमारे ग्राउंड नहीं बदलने वाले हैं।
फ्रेश पिटिशन कब तक फाइल हो जाएगी और नेक्स्ट हियरिंग कब एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं?
हम इसी हफ्ते में फ्रेश पिटिशन फाइल कर रहे हैं। एक सिमिलर कनेक्टेड मैटर कल आ रहा है, हरिशंकर जैन जी है उसमें, विष्णु शंकर जैन जी, अगर वो एक्सेप्ट हो जाता है तो उसके साथ टैग अलोंग होगा। आज मैंने वो ट्राई किया था कि टैग अलोंग उसके साथ हो जाए, वो नहीं हुआ। तो आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग कि जब भी हम फाइल करेंगे जल्द से जल्द ये होगा, क्योंकि ये ह्यूमन राइट वायलेशन का मैटर है और सुप्रीम कोर्ट से मैं अपेक्षा करता हूं कि जल्द से जल्द इस मैटर को सुने।
विष्णु शंकर जी 3 मेंबर कमेटी की मांग कर रहे थे, आपने सिमिलरली 5 मेंबर कमेटी की मांग की, तो आपके ग्राउंड्स सेम रहे?
नहीं, विष्णु शंकर जैन जी ने शायद राष्ट्रपति शासन की भी मांग की है, मुझे नहीं पता। मैंने जो अपने पिटीशन मांग की है वो 3 मेंबर कमेटी ही की मांग की हुई है, वो भी सिटिंग जजेस के अंदर में। एक दूसरे पिटीशन में शायद 5 मेंबर की बात की गई है, एक दूसरे पिटीशन में शायद रिटायर्ड जजेस की बात की गई। मैंने ऐसा कुछ नहीं कहा, मैंने बस कहा है स्पेशल इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग टीम होनी चाहिए जो इन्वेस्टिगेट करे और पता लगाए कि क्यों हो रहा है ये बार बार बंगाल में, और वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट की निगरानी के अंदर हो। साथ साथ एक्सोडस जो हिंदुओं का हो रहा है वो रुक जाए और उनको कंपनसेशन मिले।
Okay, so there we were in fact speaking to Advocate Shashank Shekhar Jha, who in fact had filed this petition of demanding an SIT that will go ahead and probe the entire violence case in Murshidabad. Now what we understand that there has to be mentioning of more parties and the sources that he has, as he had mentioned in front of the court, those have to be mentioned in that particular petition, and a fresh petition will be filed against demanding a court-monitored team to take their inquiry forward in the violence that broke out in Murshidabad against the Waqf Amendment Act.
All right, Priyanka, I request you to stay on with us. We have more eyewitness accounts coming in. In fact, the BJP has also posted a video of Murshidabad violence and has claimed that the protesters attacked a family, took away their money they had kept for their daughter's wedding. In fact, the victim claimed that she was asked to choose between her husband and the money. Here's what happened.
শুক্রবার নিজে হাতে বের করে দিচ্ছি ওরাকে বের করে কি আমাদের জান তো নিয়ে নিচ্ছে এবার না তোমার মেয়ের জন্য তুমি টাকা রেখেছিলে তাই তো? হ্যাঁ, টাকা রেখেছিলাম 7 লাখ টাকা, দু গাধা মাটি বিক্রি করেছি 3.5 লাখ টাকা করে, 7 লাখ টাকা ছিল, কিছুটা পুড়িয়েছি বাতে দিয়ে, সব নিজে হাতে দিলাম বের করে করে।
আচ্ছা তো ওই টাকা সব মানে তোমার ওকে মানে ডাক্তার দেখানোর যা টাকা পয়সা ছিল সব নিয়ে গেছে তাই তো?
সব নিজে হাতে দিলাম।
ঠিক আছে।
কোনো 4 শোনা ছিল তাও দিলাম। নিজের স্বামীকে টুটিতে হেসা লাগিয়ে আছে, বলছে কি জিনিস কি দাও না তোমার স্বামীকে মেরে ফেলছি। স্বামীর বড় না টাকা পয়সা বড়, স্বামী টাকা বাঁচার লাগে সব দিয়ে দিলাম আমি।
ঠিক আছে।
বাড়ি ঘর সব ভেঙে দিয়েছে, সব নিয়ে গেছে বাড়ি ঘর ভেঙে। একটু দেখা আসছেন মন্দিরটা আমার,
আমি তো দেখেছি,
মন্দিরটা আমাদেরই দিয়েছি, সরকারের নামে দিয়ে দিয়েছি।
These are the latest pictures coming in on the protest that is underway over SSC recruitment, where teachers are up in arms, they are on the ground. This even as 3 days ago, Mamata Banerjee had given a statement saying that the issue will be resolved within a year, but that has not convinced these teachers in any which way. Of course, for the benefit of students, some of them who've been taken back on the job so that the students do not have a waste of a year. But these are the teachers who are sitting on the ground after the Supreme Court's verdict on SSC recruitment, blaming Mamata Banerjee, who has said that she is working towards solving the issue and the matter will certainly be resolved within a year. This even as the BJP continues to question Mamata Banerjee, saying that the teachers have been duped and this is certainly not fair to what has been happening. The Supreme Court has allowed the teachers to continue till December 2025. Let me cut across to Riyanka. Priyanka, just all that is happening and fingers pointing towards Mamata Banerjee, from the Murshidabad violence to the SSC teachers' protests, an unhappy state, unhappy people.
Well, it looks like a huge setback for Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal, given that there are several big issues taking place in that particular state. As you rightly mentioned, there's Suesha, starting from the protest and the violence in Murshidabad to this particular situation of the SSC recruitment scam, where we can see that so many teachers have been affected. Right now they are sitting on a protest, as you can rightly see, and we are showing our viewers from these particular visuals that a huge crowd has in fact gathered, and we know that how there was a situation of a tainted and untainted situation that had come out in the Supreme Court, where the court had completely dismissed the panel of 2016, where the teachers were recruited and nearly 26,000 teachers lost their job, and which is why there is a huge uproar in the state of West Bengal. In fact, the Supreme Court, in a bit of a relief or interim relief to the teachers, had said that this particular academic year the teachers can finish their working in those class 9, 10th, 11th, 12th classes, but Group C and Group D, the non-teaching staff, will not be resuming their work in the schools. But that uproar continues. We had seen several teachers hitting the streets. They had tears in their eyes because they had lost their jobs. And we have to see next, because Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has been maintaining that I am with my teachers. I will go ahead and give them justice. But what we see is the teachers hitting the streets, protesting continuously, because a scam has been hit because of those who had gone into the fraud. Several of the innocent teachers are also having to suffer at this point in time. So we are continuing to show the visuals of this particular protest of the teachers who have hit the streets, and they continue to demand justice in terms of the SSC recruitment scam case.
Priyanka, fact also remains that about 3 days ago, Mamata Banerjee has given a statement saying that the issue will be resolved within a year. But there clearly seems to be a lack of faith, not just over the ongoing problem, but teachers who are not willing to wait at all. They want the teachers to be, they want the issue to be resolved, for Mamata Banerjee to take stronger steps, and a lack of faith in the Chief Minister that is clearly visible.
Well, with the amount of protest that is in fact being hitting the streets of the state of West Bengal, we are in fact seeing that how that there is a lack of hope with the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, although she has said that she will go forward and seek justice for all the teachers who have lost their jobs, and this particular matter will be resolved within 1 year. But remember, the Supreme Court has very clearly mentioned that by the end of May, an advertisement has to be given in, given out from the side of this, the SSC as well as the state government for calling in for fresh recruitment, and by the end of this particular year, the entire process of fresh recruitment must finish. In one hand, where there is talks of fresh recruitment being completed, the entire process being completed by end of this year. On the other hand, similar comments made by Mamata Banerjee that the teachers who are currently at a position where they have lost their jobs, they will be given justice by the end of the year. So with the fact that how the Supreme Court's order is going to take place and what Mamata Banerjee is promising is seemingly very different, which is why the hope with the Chief Minister is something that is being lost. The people are constantly hitting the streets so that they can be given justice as soon as possible. That is their demand that, they have been working since 2016, and even now after, 9 years of their recruitment, suddenly they have lost their jobs, which is why such a situation has in fact panned out in West Bengal.
All right, Priyanka, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we continue to track the situation on the ground very closely.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Meanwhile, BJP has sharpened its attack on Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, accusing him of repeatedly facing electoral defeats and resorting to defaming India on foreign soil. The BJP has alleged that Gandhi's criticism of Indian institutions during his visits abroad amounts to anti-national and treasonous activity. The party has claimed that by questioning the credibility of the country's democratic systems outside India, Rahul Gandhi is not only damaging the nation's image internationally, but also engaging in actions that go against national interests. Listen in.
See, Rahul Gandhi is out of his mind, basically. He should know that after every Lok Sabha elections, there were increase in voters in Maharashtra. In 2004, 2009, even 2014, and out of these two elections, in 2004 and 2009, at both time, in Lok Sabha and in Assembly, Congress NCP got elected, they got majority. But there is a method in madness, and that's why Rahul Gandhi is raising doubts about the constitutional bodies of the India, and that also on foreign land. This is nothing but akin to anti-national activity.
In fact, let's now listen in to this remark by Rahul Gandhi, which has invited severe backlash.
In simple terms, more people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. This is the fact. And the Election Commission gave us a voting figure for 5:30 in the evening. And between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen, right? Because for a voter to vote, it takes approximately 3 minutes. And if you do the math, it would mean that there were lines of voters till 2 o'clock at night voting all night, and this didn't happen. So we asked them, but look, evening, you have videography taking place. If we ask, they not only refused to give us the videography, they changed the law so that now you're not allowed to ask for the videography. It's very clear to us that the Election Commission is compromised. It's very clear that there is something very wrong with the system. We've said it. We've said it publicly. I've said it multiple times. I've said it in press conferences.
And we continue to track top reactions from the BJP that hits out at Rahul Gandhi for downgrading India's top public offices, and that too on foreign soil. Listen in.
ये बहुत ही दुख की बात है कि श्रीमान राहुल गांधी विदेश में जाकर अपने देश के प्रति, अपने देश के संविधान ने जो संस्थाएं तैयार की है उनके प्रति इस प्रकार से झूठ बोलने का प्रयास करते हैं, झूठ फैलाने का प्रयास करते हैं, भारतीय लोकतंत्र को बदनाम करने का प्रयास करते हैं, लोकतंत्र पर सवालिया निशान उठाने का प्रयास करते हैं। ये बहुत ही निंदनीय इस प्रकार से उनका काम चल रहा है। बार बार चुनाव हारने के बाद उनके ऊपर जो परिणाम हुआ है उसके चलते मुझे लगता है कि इस प्रकार की हरकतें वो कर रहे हैं। कोई भी देशभक्त इस प्रकार से अपने देश को विदेश में जाके बदनाम नहीं करता। राहुल गांधी जिस प्रकार का बर्ताव कर रहे हैं उनके चरित्र पर एक सवालिया निशान इसके कारण खड़ा हुआ है। ऐसी चीजें करने की जगह वो जनता में जाए, जनता का विश्वास वापस हासिल करे तो वो चुनाव जीत सकेंगे। दुनिया भर में कितनी भी बदनामी करके वो चुनाव नहीं जीत सकते, इससे उनका ही कद छोटा होता जाएगा।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open. All right, viewers, we're getting some live and breaking news right now, and we're coming to know that there's unfortunate news which is coming in, where we are learning that according to the details that we're learning for our viewers, Pope Francis has passed away. This is very, very shocking news coming in, and we'll try to get our viewers more updates on this. But remember that Pope Francis was unwell for a very long time, and he was also hospitalized for respiratory tract infection. His health has been a cause of concern. And the latest coming in, we're getting some updates, is that the Vatican has confirmed that Pope Francis is no more. Pope Francis died on Easter, Monday, April 21st. At the age of 88 at his residence in the Vatican. And we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and the announcement has come in. It was made by Cardinal Farrell of the Holy Roman Church. So Pope Francis has died on Easter Monday, April 21st, 2025 at the age of 88 after a prolonged illness. Remember that Pope Francis was hospitalized for a respiratory tract infection, and he has been unwell for quite a long time, and he was suffering from a prolonged illness. And a very, very unfortunate news we're getting is that Pope Francis has now passed away. This morning, the announcement was made by Cardinal Farrell of the Holy Roman Church. Okay, viewers, getting with these updates coming in, and in a news which was confirmed, remember that Pope Francis has been hospitalized as his condition has been worsening with the bronchitis. That is what he was suffering with. We'll try to, of course, get you more updates on this, but this is a very, very unfortunate news which has come in. The 88-year-old was being treated for pneumonia And I want to go across to my colleague, a senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us. Abhishek, Pope Francis has been unwell. His condition was critical. But this is very, very unfortunate news coming in that Pope Francis has died on Easter, April 21st, 2025.
Well, yes. He was ailing for a while. He was old, 1936 born, pushing 90s. So obviously, things were not on his side health-wise. He was convalescing for a while, and we are getting these reports now announced by Vatican that Pope Francis has died. And last dignitary to meet him was JD Vance, in fact, the U.S. Vice President, who has landed in New Delhi a couple of hours back, and a very brief audience was given to him. Remember, so far as India's Connect is concerned, we have seen a couple of archbishops getting, papal acceptance, and he was, in fact, supposed to travel to India also later this year had his health permitted. But obviously this could not happen. He was someone who was seen as a very reformist pope, a modernizing pope, himself a football player and a pugilist, and from Argentina. And this is the first time that a Latin American pope or the Catholic Church had a Latin American pope in over a century. And so I think this is going to be seen as a setback by the Christian community, particularly from outside the Western Hemisphere, that a pope who was a very active votary of inclusivism around the world, himself coming from Argentina, has passed away. He was 88 years old, and we saw his pictures just yesterday coming out in a wheelchair and blessing the worshippers, thousands of whom were present at the Peter's Square in Vatican last evening, and that was his traditional Easter blessings. He couldn't give an address. Generally, you see the Pope giving address also from the pulpit there at the Peter's Square. But yesterday, of course, owing to his health conditions, was just an appearance on Easter Sunday, following which he has passed away. One would say he chose a holy day to move on, and we have to connect with Christian voices and see how it is being received in India. Obviously, it would be a shock wave around the world, as also in India.
Yes, Abhishek, it is very, very shocking, and it's a very, very sad news coming in, because this is coming moments after Pope Francis had appeared at the Vatican St. Peter's Court to wish Happy Easter to thousands of worshippers. We are being joined by a Kerala Christian leader. Mr. Kennedy is joining us on the phone line. I just want to come across to you, Mr. Kennedy, and very unfortunate news coming in. Pope Francis has passed at the age of 88 years of age. He was 88, a ripe old age. But he did wish Happy Easter to thousands of worshippers, yesterday. This is also coming in as Pope Francis was suffering from prolonged illness.
Oh, it's really very shocking news, actually. He was a holy man, and he was Pope of the global Catholic, or more than that, he was a revolutionary. So the Pope Holy Francis, he's a man introduced a lot of new things in the church, in our community, especially. He has agreed, he has allowed the ladies to be as priests about. And he has made a lot of, revolutionary activities. And he was, I cannot, talk to him as I'm really shocked with this. I just now I got a call from the TV, and I cannot believe it. I'm totally in a sad mood, bad mood. I'm just registering my sadness. I'm really shocked. I'm really shocked.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy, and I also want to talk about and remember Pope Francis and all of your viewers should also remember Pope Francis, given the fact that he has held so many important interreligious dialogues, and he has always seen India as a model of religious and cultural diversity. Mr. Kennedy.
Pope Francis, will be remembered especially for, he has taken a strong stance for the refugees, and he has asked the United States and especially the European countries to accept the foreigners who attempt the refugees. And whenever they have taken the steps against the refugees, he has strongly interfered, and he has always stayed with them. And as I told you, he has made a lot of revolutionary steps he has taken in the church. Especially, he has allowed the lady with the priest, and on the Maundy Thursday that day, we were church, used to watch the legs, the priest pushing legs of the men, but the Holy Father, Pope Francis, introduced that you can allow ladies also to be on the seat for the leg washing ceremony. And not only that, plenty of things, steps he has taken, and it's an end of an era. I would say it's an end of an era. Yeah, I'm really so glad. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Mr. Kennedy, Christian leader, joining us here on Republic TV, and let's tell our viewers that very, very unfortunate news coming in right now, where Pope Francis has died on Monday morning. This was the Cardinal Kevin Farrell has announced at 7:35 this morning. The Bishop of Rome, Francis, returned to the home of the Father. His entire life was dedicated to the service of the Lord and of His Church. Okay, also being joined right now by another guest joining us, Mr. Tom Vadakan is joining us on the phone line, BJP spokesperson and BJP leader. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Vadakan. And we were just speaking about and remembering Pope Francis, where he has also taken part in appointments and canonizations. Mother Teresa was canonized by Pope Francis in 2016. He has appointed many Indian cardinals, many bishops, and has showed that and recognize India's church importance in the global Catholic community, and that is something that every Christian will not forget. All right, we'll go back to Mr. Tom Vadakan in a short while from now, but we're getting a lot of, we try to connect to the community to remember Pope Francis. Pope Francis, like I was saying, Cardinal Kenneth Farrell has said that he taught us to live the values of the gospel with faithfulness, courage, and universal love, especially for the poorest and the most marginalized. Okay, we're being joined by KJ Alphonse, former Union Minister, who's with us right now on the phone line. And like I was telling our viewers, Pope Francis has appointed many Indian cardinals and bishops. He has recognized India's church's importance in the global Catholic community. He has canonized Mother Teresa, who celebrated not just in India but all over the world. Yes, Mr. KJ Alphonse.
Yeah, I think it's an extremely tragic, because Pope Francis was a kind of lone sane voice against war, against cruelty, against indignities. He always stood for the downtrodden, for the poor people, and his entire message, his entire actions always reflected what he believed in. In fact, when he was a cardinal, he kind of used to cycle in the slums of Rio de Janeiro. And he was always with the poor people, and his thinking always reflected that the world must be peaceful, we must coexist, that there is a space for all religions, we don't need to fight wars, and the poor and the downtrodden must be looked up. I mean, this...
Yes, absolutely. And also speaking about this, you were talking about the kind of support that Pope Francis has given to the Christian community in India. And if you could also talk a little bit more about that. He has also talked about discrimination against Christians in India, has called for religious freedom and harmony, not just in India, but his message has always been of peace. And that's something that every global citizen will remember. All right, we'll connect once again to our guests who are joining us right now on Republic TV. But this is a very, very unfortunate news coming in. Just yesterday, Pope Francis had appeared at the Vatican St. Peter's Square to wish Happy Easter to thousands of worshippers. The Pope had come out in a wheelchair, wished Happy Easter, but according to the update we have for you, it has been confirmed that Pope Francis died today morning. And this is what Cardinal Kevin Farrell has said. He said that with immense gratitude for his examples as a true disciple of Lord Jesus, we commend the soul of Pope Francis to the infinite, merciful love of God, one and tribune. So we are getting those reactions coming in as well, as the world remembers Pope Francis, who is the first Latin American leader of the Roman Catholic Church. Died at the age of 88, and this is what the Vatican had said in a video statement. He was 88 years of age and was suffering from various ailments. He was quite unwell for a while, and the Bishop of Rome, Francis, returned to the home of the Father. Cardinal Kevin Farrell has made that statement, which was published by the Vatican a short while back. Pope Francis has been celebrated for many reasons, both within the Catholic Church and in the broader global community. And he has been admired all over the world for his humility and simplicity, a focus on the poor and the marginalized. He's also taken part in a lot of environmental advocacy and has made a lot of effort to build bridges between different religions. He has met with leaders of different faiths, whether it be Islam, whether it be Judaism, whether it be other faiths, and has promoted a very compassionate and less judgmental church, especially regarding to issues such as LGBTQ+ inclusion, single parenthood, and much more. He has made an impact all over the world. Beyond religion, he's become a moral voice in global politics. He's spoken on various issues, whether it be war, whether it be poverty, whether it be human trafficking, and other major issues. Very, very unfortunate news coming in right now that Pope Francis has passed away, and he is no more. He's died at the age of 88. The Pope Francis died at the age of 88 after a prolonged illness. He was the first Latin American leader of the Roman Catholic Church. The Pope was unwell, like we told you. He was suffering from various ailments in his 12-year tenure, and the last few months of his tenure have been marked with many hospital visits and concerns being raised about his health. He was elected pontiff at age 76, and ever since he was elected as a pontiff, he made a huge impact. Over the past 12 years, he had reorganized the Vatican's bureaucracy. He has written major teaching documents. He's made many foreign tours. More than 47 foreign trips were made to more than 65 countries, and has created more than 900 saints, including Indian saints. Overall, Francis was seen as trying to open the state global church to the modern world, and he has made many important major decisions. He had also allowed priests to offer blessings to same-sex couples on a case-by-case basis, and appointed women to serve as leaders of the Vatican offices for the first time. Definitely a global figure that nobody can forget. Okay, we're getting more updates coming in right now. The Conference of Catholic Bishops of India is joining us live right now and on the phone line. Okay, thank you for joining us. My first question to you is if you could also talk a little bit more about Pope Francis. And I was telling our viewers the kind of global impact Pope Francis has had, not just all over the world, but even here in India. All right. Okay, we'll try to connect to some more guests who will be joining us on the phone line. But in more updates that we're getting for our viewers, definitely a very, very sad news coming in. Pope Francis, if you're joining us right now, let's tell you that Pope Francis has died at the age of 88. This announcement has come from the Vatican. The Pope was suffering from various ailments. He was quite unwell for a long time. And the last few months, Pope Francis had been visiting several hospitals, and concerns were rising about his health. However, Pope Francis yesterday appeared at the Vatican's St. Peter's Square to wish Happy Easter to thousands and thousands of worshippers. He was seen last coming out in a wheelchair and waving from the balcony of St. Peter's to cheering crowds below, saying, "Dear brothers and sisters, Happy Easter." So we'll try to, of course, connect with our colleagues as well to understand the kind of global impact that Pope Francis has had on the entire community. These are the updates that we're getting for our viewers. And also, let's talk a little bit more about the kind of impact that Pope Francis has had. Pope Francis always wanted to visit India, and his visit has been highly anticipated. I remember also speaking about the Prime Minister Modi and Pope Francis have met as well. We played those pictures for you where we showed pictures of Prime Minister Modi and Pope Francis meeting. And in those pictures, you will see that Prime Minister Modi and Pope Francis have met twice in recent years. And that is reflecting a growing rapport between Vatican and India. All right, once again, we have been joined by a guest right now, Mr. Anup Anthony Joseph, Kerala BJP leader, who's joining us on the phone line. And just reflecting on the times of Pope Francis, Mr. Joseph, if you could also talk a little bit more about Pope Francis, the kind of impact he has had, like I was saying, not just on the global community, but also here in India.
Yeah, that's true. The passing away of Holy Father Pope Francis, it is a big shock for the people, the Christian community in India, especially for the community in Kerala. And we all know, he was an embodiment of humanity. He was an embodiment of peace, and he was an embodiment of forward-looking spirituality. And he shared a great bond with our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji. And they have met at various occasions, and the bond was so lively and so warm. We have always witnessed it. And I was so fortunate to meet Holy Father Pope Francis as a representative of our Honorable Prime Minister a couple of months back when we went to Vatican to attend the ordination of the new cardinals. Then also he had communicated to all of us, the delegation that has gone as part of the Indian delegation on behalf of the Prime Minister. He had conveyed his regards for Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. We were looking forward for his visit to India also. So it's a very unfortunate moment for the whole community as well as for Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji.
Right. Okay. Right. And Mr. Joseph, we are playing those pictures out, and I was just talking to our viewers about Pope Francis, who wanted to visit India, but the visit could never happen. The visit was being delayed. That did not happen. Pope Francis could never come to India, and the visit was highly anticipated. But the contribution he's had to the Indian community, especially talking about the canonization of Mother Teresa, that is something that we will remember. We're talking about appointing several Indian cardinals and bishops, showing recognition to the global Catholic community and the Indian community as well.
Yes, Pope Francis is known for a special regard for the Indian community. He had recently elevated a new cardinal from India, and he has elevated the cardinal right from the post of a priest. Not even making him a bishop or archbishop, he directly elevated him to the post of a cardinal. So he has great regard for India, but unfortunately due to his ill health, and this year is being celebrated as the Jubilee year of the Catholic Church across the world. So due to those reasons, he couldn't come to India, that his visit was delayed. So this is an unfortunate moment for all of us, since he had a great regard for the Indian community, the Indian people, and our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. So this is a moment of grief, and this is a moment of shock for all of us.
All right, thank you for joining us, Mr. Joseph, Kerala BJP leader, for joining us here. And I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us from our newsroom. Kruthat is joining us live from our newsroom. And Kruthat, these are pictures that we're seeing of PM Modi with Pope Francis. The first meeting was in Vatican, October 2021. Second meeting at the G7 summit, June 2024, Kruthat. Pope Francis did want to come to India. That was something he did show a desire for. That did not happen, but we will remember the kind of contributions Pope Francis has made to the community. Kruthat, over to you.
Indeed, and Pope Francis was a very vocal proponent of global peace, and in fact, even during the entire sequence of events, as we saw in the meeting there where Prime Minister Narendra Modi met, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky was also present, and Ukraine peace talks were a very essential part of that meeting, at which Pope Francis also once again gave the message of hope and peace, and he asked the international community to rally together for the sake of the people who are caught in this unfortunate fight. But Pope Francis lives behind a very long legacy. He is one of the longest reigning popes that we have seen in recent memory. He assumed office of the Pope in 2013, and from 2013 onwards till 2025, for about 12 years, Pope Francis were incumbent. In fact, the manner in which he ascended to the papacy was very interesting, because it was after a long time that we had two popes together living at one time. Of course, Pope Benedict before him, he became Pope Emeritus, and then there was Pope Francis who came on, and he assumed office. Pope Francis brought a lot of humility to the office of the papacy, at least in the 21st century as we have seen him. We have always seen him in the very common white robes that he used to wear, very unlike the ornated robes that the popes before him had chosen to wear, because he wanted to bring the humility of a common father as the Bishop of Rome, as he served as he was the Pope of Rome. And for the entire global Catholic community, he always furthered the mission and the message of peace and humility. And that will be one of the hallmarks of his papacy that will be remembered, and a standard that is set so high that the future popes will also follow.
Yes, absolutely. Message of peace. Mr. Anil Antony, BJP leader, is also joining us on the phone line. We are reflecting on the times of Pope Francis, Mr. Antony, and we were also talking about and telling our viewers the kind of impact that Pope Francis has had here in India as well. Even though he could never come to India, he wanted to come to India, that did not happen. But we will remember the message of peace that Pope Francis had for every citizen all over the world. Yes.
Thank you. This is a shocking news and very saddening news for the entire Christian community, the Catholic community across the world. And even for India, our country has lost a very tremendous friend of our country. Our Prime Minister was somebody who had very close personal ties with him. The CM himself had met him multiple times, including at the G7 summit sideline. And then last year again, the Prime Minister had met him personally. Good, strong ties were happening with the Vatican. Last year, when a cardinal was ordained in Rome, and the Pope's travel coordinator is from Kerala, and he was also ordained as a cardinal along with 21 cardinals. And our Honorable Prime Minister had sent a delegation of 7 members, including me, to the Vatican. I myself was fortunate to meet His Holiness that day, and he had shared his deepest appreciation for India towards our Prime Minister and his wish that he could visit India soon. So at this point, this is a very shocking and saddening news for India. And it's a Pope who had redefined the papacy itself with his tremendous dedication to different sections of the society. He was very vocal about different issues, from poverty alleviation to climate causes to many other global issues. He was one of the most recognized global leaders across the world. So this is a huge loss for entire mankind, a huge loss for India also, and this is very shocking and saddening.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Mr. Anil Antony, BJP leader, for joining us there. We need to take a short break right now. Pope Francis is no more. He has passed away this Monday morning. This has been announced by the Vatican. Taking a short break. Viewers, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार, MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open. If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera. If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 2 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant. In this edition, we get you the latest from JD Vance's visit to what is happening in Murshidabad, especially the aftermath of the violence. That and much more. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. Supreme Court allows fresh petitions on Murshidabad violence case. Pope Francis passes away after prolonged illness at the age of 88, Vatican confirms.
More people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. Between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen.
Rahul Gandhi attacks Election Commission on foreign soil, calls the poll body compromised.
ये राहुल गांधी जॉर्ज सोरोस के एजेंट हैं. राहुल गांधी इज द एजेंट ऑफ जॉर्ज सोरोस. जॉर्ज सोरोस के चंदे पर राहुल गांधी का धंधा चलता है और जॉर्ज सोरोस ही बताता है इनको कि क्या करना है, कैसे कपड़े पहने हैं, कैसी एक्टिंग करनी है. ये देखिए, ये सारे के सारे आप समझ लीजिए एक बात क्लियरली, ये जॉर्ज सोरोस इनका ट्यूशन मास्टर है.
BJP takes on Rahul Gandhi over his comments, says he is an agent of George Soros working to ruin India's image. United States Vice President arrives in New Delhi with family, visits Akshardham temple, set to meet with Prime Minister Modi this evening. Republic announces its School of Journalism. Get ready to learn live in Asia's largest news center. Republic storms with a game changer for journalistic education. Apply and learn live with us. And we get to the latest details. Union Minister Shukanta Majumdar, who's meeting with the violence victims in Murshidabad. Remember, a short while ago, he also issued a statement upping the ante against the Mamata government. There is absolutely no trace of her in Murshidabad or even an attempt to meet with the victims. There you see in those pictures that are streaming live, Shukanta Majumdar, who's speaking to the victims of Murshidabad. Listen in.
করুন দাদা, ওরা এইভাবে শেষ হয়ে গেছে, আগামী দিনে ওরা কিছু পাবে না. আগেও শূন্য ছিল, এরপর মহাশূন্য হবে. আসুন বলুন, ওখান থেকে বলুন না, ওখান থেকে বলুন. I will discuss whole matter with the Honorable HM Sir, Amit Shah ji, and I will, transfer the demand of the common people of this area to the Honorable Home Minister. हाँ बोलून, ওখান থেকে বলুন, বলুন. আমরা আছি, চিন্তা করবেন না, আমরা আছি আপনাদের পাশে, প্রয়োজনে আবার আসবো. ভয়ঙ্কর পরিস্থিতি, এরা যে অভিজ্ঞতা সম্মুখীন হয়েছে, এই অভিজ্ঞতা দুর্বিষহ অভিজ্ঞতা. আমি কলকাতার যাদের কথা বললাম তাদেরকে এবং আমাদের মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রীকেও বলবো, একবার আসুন এখানে, একবার এসে মানুষের দুঃখ কষ্টটা দেখে যান কি পরিস্থিতি তৈরি হচ্ছে. না, আমি তো বারবার বলছি মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এখানে আসা উচিত এদের সাথে
I am telling continuously that Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee must come here and see the situation of the people here who are struggling.
এখন ভিডিও নিও না, পরে নিও ভাই। এখন শুধু ভিডিও না, এখন ভিডিও না, পরে পরে
All right, so you just heard from Shukanta Majumdar, who's issued this latest statement. He's upping the ante against Mamata Banerjee, saying that the Chief Minister has not even met with the victims of Murshidabad. This as he's interacting with the victims of Murshidabad. He's assured them justice. More than 400 Hindus who stand displaced. Their land has been taken. They have no source of livelihood. They are taking shelter in refugee camps at the moment. TMC ministers who've downplayed the situation, they've said that so what if the exodus is within West Bengal itself. ABVP also staging a protest over the Murshidabad violence. This is, we also got you details of what the top court has said. I want to go back to my colleague Riyanka, who continues to get us the latest of how the situation is now panning out. Riyanka. Riyanka?
That's right. At this point in time, what we are in fact seeing that Shukanta Majumdar has reached, and he has in fact met with the victims in Murshidabad. We understand how there are huge protests that have been broke out regarding the opposition of the people there in Murshidabad against the Waqf Amendment.
People there in Murshidabad against the Waqf Amendment Act and several provisions into it. We have seen that there have been several protests across the nation, and at this point in time we have also heard Shukanta Majumdar very clearly mentioning the fact that he demands Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee to come visit Murshidabad and look at the plight of people who are there, who are at this point in time undergoing such a tensed situation. Remember, it is a very very tense situation in Murshidabad given the violence that broke out. 2 people have already died. There have been massive damage to property that was seen. There were stones pelted, things were set on fire, which is why it is a dire state of conditions in Murshidabad, which is why Shukanta Majumdar, Union Minister, has in fact gone ahead and met with the victims. He has also sought Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee to come and visit and take a look of the situation there of the people and speak with them and understand their situation. Remember, Mamata Banerjee at this point in time...
Priyanka, I'm sorry, I'm having to interrupt you here. We are cutting across live to Ajay Dubey, who joins us from Lucknow, where protests are underway against Mamata Banerjee. Ajay, over to you.
Definitely right now in Uttar Pradesh's capital Lucknow, we'll be showing you visuals where Hindu right wings are protesting against Mamata Banerjee. Whatever happened,
मुर्दाबाद वही चाहेगी ममता सरकार, राष्ट्रपति शासन लागू किया जाए.
Protesting against whatever happened in Bengal. बताएं महाराज जी, आप बंगाल में जो हिंदुओं के खिलाफ हुआ है, ये विरोध की आवाज हम सुन रहे हैं, क्या मैसेज?
देखो, ममता बनर्जी जो मुख्यमंत्री है वो अपने उस पद से ही भटक चुकी है, क्योंकि कौरवी षड्यंत्र अब भी चल रहा है. पांडवी ऊर्जा कहाँ सो रही है? ये कौरवी षड्यंत्र अब भी चल रहा है इस भारतवर्ष के अंदर, और भारतीयों का जो न्याय सिद्धांत है, जो मानवता है, वो उस मानवता को हिंदू कभी खोते नहीं है.
आवाज हम तस्वीरें पहले नारे के संग आपको दिखाते रहे और पोस्टर दिखाए. ये हिंदू सेना का जो विरोध है वो किस बात पर है? जागो हिंदू जागो. आयोजक करता हमारे संग मौजूद है. ये खिलाफत की आवाज, ये हो क्या रहा है बंगाल में आप लोग की नजर में?
जैसा कि आपने देखा अभी पिछले कुछ समय में, कानून, वक्फ कानून को लेकर देश भर में ही विरोध हुए, परंतु जिस प्रकार से कानून की आड़ में पश्चिम बंगाल में हिंदुओं को टारगेट किया गया, हिंदू मारा गया, हिंदू की घर से बहन बेटियों को खींचा गया, उनकी आबरू को लूटा गया, उसी प्रकार से सिद्धपीठ हनुमानगढ़ी अयोध्या से मैं महंत राजू दास जी के नेतृत्व में हमारे पूज्य महाराज श्री का कहना है कि यदि हिंदू अपने ही भारत देश में,
ममता जी का फेलियर है क्या? ये कैसे फेल हो गया?
ये ममता जी एकदम निष्क्रिय, एकदम निकृष्ट बुद्धि की व्यक्ति हैं, जो सिर्फ और हिंदुओं के ही खिलाफ रहती है इनकी राजनीति. इनकी राजनीति सिर्फ मुसलमानों के लिए की गई है, सिर्फ मुसलमानों के फेवर में इनकी राजनीति रहती है और जैसे ही होता है कुछ सिर्फ
एक बार और आपको आई विल शो यू विजुअल्स अगेन वेयर दीज यंग पीपल आर ऑन द रोड एंड दे आर प्रोटेस्टिंग अगेन एंड अगेन व्हाटएवर इज हैपनिंग इन मुर्शिदाबाद दे आर आस्किंग फॉर द जस्टिस व्हाटएवर इज हैपनिंग विद हिंदूज यू विल सी इन पोस्टर इट इज मेंशन्ड ममता सरकार होश में आओ एंड अदर थिंग्स। क्या लगता है आपको ये ममता बनर्जी के शासन में जो कुछ हो रहा है क्या तस्वीर देख रहे हैं आगे?
ममता सरकार अगर तत्काल प्रभाव से भारत सरकार इस पर संज्ञान नहीं लेती है तो मैं आपको बता दूं अगले ही कुछ महीने के अंदर पश्चिम बंगाल से एक हिंदू भागेगा, एक हिंदू अपना घर परिवार जमीन जायदाद छोड़कर भागेगा। इसलिए मैं भारत सरकार से मांग करता हूं कि तत्काल प्रभाव से पश्चिम बंगाल में राष्ट्रपति शासन लागू करें और वहां के हिंदुओं को बचाए, वहां को हिंदुओं को बुलाकर उनको पुनः वहां पर बताया जाए। अगर नहीं होगा
ममता सरकार मुर्दाबाद मुर्दाबाद, ममता सरकार मुर्दाबाद मुर्दाबाद। ममता सरकार ये इस्लामिक कंट्रीपंथियों को जो ये बढ़ावा दे रही है, हम हिंदू मूर्ख नहीं है, हम हिंदू मूर्ख नहीं है कि हम मरते रहें, हम एक हो रहे हैं, हम एक होके दिखाएंगे कि हमारी हिंदू जनमानस की ताकत क्या है। हम हिंदू जनमानस जागरूक हो रहे हैं, हम जागरूक होके बंगाल को 2 मिनट में सबक सिखाएंगे। बस ये दुर्भाग्य है हिंदुओं का कि हम एक नहीं हो पा रहे हैं। हमें एक होने के लिए हमें धरना देना पड़ रहा है, हमें लोगों को जागरूक करना पड़ रहा है। ये लोग एक हो जाएं।
मंशा क्या है, क्या लगता है, क्या मंशा है कि ये नौबत आ गई?
ये मंशा ये हिंदुओं का दुर्भाग्य है, ये मात्र और मात्र हिंदुओं का दुर्भाग्य है कि हिंदुओं को जगाया जा रहा है, हिंदुओं के लिए कैंपिंग की जा रही है, हिंदुओं के लिए संगठन बने हुए, लेकिन फिर भी हिंदू एक नहीं हो रहा है।
आप बताएं, हिंदू संगठन की बात हम कर रहे हैं, तस्वीरें फिर एक बार आपको तस्वीरें प्रोटेस्ट की दिखाते हैं, कैसे यहाँ पर नारेबाजी करते हुए कार्यकर्ता मौजूद है। आक्रोश क्या है आप लोग का, मूल आक्रोश?
आक्रोश यही है कि हिंदू कब तक सहेगा और जिस प्रकार से कोई भी बात होती है हिंदू मारा गया है, तो मैं यही कहता हूं और भारत के उन तमाम हिंदुओं से जो अपनी अपनी जाति पर घमंड कर रहे हैं, आज जाति पर घमंड करने का नहीं बल्कि हिंदू होने पर गर्व करने का विषय है। इसीलिए तमाम हिंदू संगठनों से, तमाम उन हिंदू भाइयों से विनम्र निवेदन है कि आप अपनी जातियों से हट करके अपने हिंदू होने पर गर्व करिए और अपने हिंदू होने के लिए लड़िए, क्योंकि आज इस्लामिक विचारधारा के तहत जिस प्रकार पश्चिम बंगाल में हिंदुओं का नरसंहार हुआ है, उन्होंने कोई जाति देखकर उनको नहीं मारा गया। कौन बनिया, कौन ब्राह्मण, कौन यादव, कौन जाट, केवल और केवल काफिर समझकर मारा गया है, केवल और केवल गैर मुसलमान।
देंगे उन लोगों को जो हिंसा कर रहे हैं?
मैं उनको यही चेतावनी देंगे, पहली तो हिंदुओं को चेतावनी दूंगा, यदि आप इस प्रकार जातियों में बटे रहे आप निश्चिंत ही मारे जाएंगे, आप निश्चित ही मारे जाएंगे। आज नहीं, जो पश्चिम बंगाल में हो रहा है वो कल उत्तर प्रदेश में भी होगा, वो आपके जिले में भी होगा, मुरादाबाद में होगा, अयोध्या में होगा, बनारस में होगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप जातियों में बटे हैं और टुकड़े टुकड़े की राजनीति ही आपको ले डूबेगी, आपका अस्तित्व खत्म कर देगी। नहीं सीख पा रहे हैं तो इतिहास से सीखिए, इतिहास से सीखिए कि राजा महाराजा जब अपने साम्राज्य के लिए बटे वो हमेशा कटे और आज उनका अस्तित्व खत्म हो गया है। इसीलिए मैं आपके माध्यम से ये बात करना चाहता हूँ भारत के उन तमाम हिंदुओं को, उन तमाम हिंदू संगठनों को लेकर आज समय है, यदि आप एक नहीं हुए तो बाबूजी ये मान लीजिए आज नहीं कल का आपका अंत निश्चित है।
तो देखिए काफी आक्रोश में ये कार्यकर्ता दिखाई दे रहे हैं, जो घटना घटी है उस घटना के खिलाफ आक्रोश में ये कार्यकर्ता तमाम दिखाई दे रहे हैं, नारेबाजी करते हुए लखनऊ की सड़कों पर निकले हैं। और इस नारेबाजी का कारण क्या है? ममता बनर्जी, हाय हाय ममता बनर्जी के खिलाफ।
मैं राष्ट्रपति महोदय से विनती करना चाहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी से और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह से, कि पश्चिम बंगाल में ममता सरकार को बर्खास्त कर वहां पे राष्ट्रपति शासन लगाया जाए और हिंदुओं का नरसंहार रोका जाए।
हम माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी से निवेदन करना चाहते हैं कि बंगाल में राष्ट्रपति शासन लगाए। जिस तरह हिंदुओं पे अत्याचार किए जा रहे हैं ये हिंदुस्तान नहीं सहेगा।
जिस तरह हिंदुओं पे अत्याचार हो रहा है, उनकी बहन बेटियों को टारगेट किया जा रहा है, ये नहीं होना चाहिए। सबसे पहले ममता सरकार को बर्खास्त करके वहाँ पे राष्ट्रीय शासन लगाया जाए, जिससे हिंदू की बहन बेटियों की रक्षा हो सके। अगर ये नहीं हुआ तो हम लोगों को सड़कों पे मजबूरन उतरना पड़ेगा। जिस तरह हम आज उतरे हैं, उस तरह पूरा हिंदू एक दिन उतरेगा सड़क पर। और हिंदुओं की अभी आपने देखिए एक 13 साल की बच्ची के साथ क्या हुआ, किस तरह से घटना हुई उसकी।
आप बताइए, आक्रोश लखनऊ की सड़कों पर क्या मायने?
आप सभी को जय श्री राम। मेरा नाम कार्तिक मिश्रा है, मैं महानगर अध्यक्ष हिंदू सुरक्षा सेवा संघ। आप सभी को यहाँ पर ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि जैसे हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि अपने मुस्लिम भाई बहन जो भी हैं, वो अपने भाइयों, अपनी बहनों और बेटियों के साथ जैसे हिंसा कर रहे हैं, वैसे ही अगर हम लोग के हिंदू भाई बहनों के साथ अगर हिंसा करने की कोशिश करेंगे, अगर हिंसा करने का प्रयास करेंगे, तो हम सभी यहाँ पर उतरेंगे, सड़कों पर उतरेंगे, सारे हिंदू एक होकर उतरेंगे। मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से, माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी से ये निवेदन करना चाहूंगा कि जल्द से जल्द वहां पर इमरजेंसी लागू की जाए, वहां राष्ट्रपति शासन लागू की जाए, अन्यथा हिंदू जो है वहां पर तुरंत धरने पर बैठेगा। जैसे कि आप देख रहे हैं बंगाल में भी, हम लोग बंगाल में भी बैठेंगे, हम लोग उत्तर प्रदेश में भी बैठेंगे, हम लोग हर उस राज्य में बैठेंगे जहां पर हिंदू भाई बहनों का खिलाफत की जा रही है।
Here we are showing you visuals in Lucknow where these young people are protesting, and they are making it very clear that they are going to protest against Mamata Banerjee, against the Bengal government, and they are requesting a president also, prime minister also, and chief justice also, that whatever is happening in Bengal regarding Hindus, this should stop. And they are also challenging those hooligans that whatever they are doing, they will come for them and they will make justice for them. So this is what is happening right now in Lucknow, and aggressive protests we can see on roads regarding Bengal.
All right, Ajay, many thanks for getting us those voices. We continue to track every single development, this even as the BJP has posted a video of Murshidabad violence and have claimed that the protesters attacked a family. They took away their money they had kept for their daughter's wedding. In fact, the victim claimed that she was asked to choose between her husband and the money. Here's that video.
শুক্রবার নিজে হাতে বের করে দিচ্ছি ওরাকে, বের করে কি আমাদের জান তো নিয়ে নিচ্ছে। এবার না না, তোমার মেয়ের জন্য তুমি টাকা রেখেছিলে তাই তো? হ্যাঁ, টাকা রেখেছিলাম 7 লাখ টাকা, দু গাধা মাটি বিক্রি করেছি 3.5 লাখ টাকা করে, 7 লাখ টাকা ছিল, কিছুটা পুড়িয়েছে বাতে করে, সব নিজে হাতে দিলাম বের করে করে। আচ্ছা, তো ওই টাকা সব মানে তোমার ওকে মানে ডাক্তার দেখানোর যা টাকা পয়সা ছিল সব নিয়ে গেছে তাই তো? সব নিজে হাতে দিলাম। ঠিক আছে, কোনো 4 বাড়ি শোনা ছিল, তাও দিলাম। নিজের স্বামীকে টুটিতে হেসা লাগিয়ে আছে, বলছে কি জিনিসটি দাও না তোমার স্বামীকে মেরে ফেলছি। স্বামীর বড় না টাকা পয়সা বড়, স্বামীটাকে বাঁচার লাগে সব দিয়ে দিলাম আমি। ঠিক আছে, বাড়ি ঘর সব ভেঙে দিয়েছে, সব নিয়ে গেছে বাড়ি ঘর ভেঙে। একটু দেখা আসছেন মন্দিরটা আমার? হ্যাঁ, আমি তো দেখেছি, মন্দিরটা আমাদেরই দিয়েছি, সরকারের নামে দিয়ে দিয়েছি।
And you heard that woman's version, who is one of the victims of the Murshidabad violence, who narrated that horrific ordeal of what she had to go through when her husband's life was at stake, their hard-earned money that they had kept for their daughter's wedding, and the perpetrators who threatened her to take the money away or kill her husband. We now shift focus as more details have emerged in the murder investigation of former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash. Investigation that has revealed that former DGP Om Prakash had a heated argument with his wife that led to his wife Pallavi fatally stabbing him with a knife. The crime scene revealed his body was lying in a pool of blood near the dining table. Following the murder, Pallavi and her daughter Kruti, who went upstairs, after which Pallavi called the police and confessed to the crime. Upon arrival, police faced a lot of resistance from Kruti, the daughter, who had locked herself in her room and refused to respond, forcing them to break down the door and take her into custody.
We have got the PM done. We have handed over the body to the son. We have taken to the HSR ground for the formalities and all. Please come, sir is there. Sir will give you all the details. Come, we are investigating it. We are investigating it.
We have got the PM done. We have handed over the body to the son. We have taken to the HSR ground for the formalities and all. Please come, sir is there. Sir will give you all the details. Come, we are investigating it. We are investigating it. We have got the PM done. We have handed over the body to the son. We have taken to the HSR ground for the formalities and all. Please come, sir is there. Sir will give you all the details. Come, we are investigating it.
The police official confirming that the post-mortem is done and the body has been handed over to the son. Let me cut across to Smita joining us from the Kannada newsroom with further details. Smita, any more information on the motive behind the murder?
Yeah, well, our reporters on ground have been in constant touch with the police officer who are conducting the investigation regarding the brutal murder of former IG of Karnataka, Om Prakash. We also have accessed a few, information from a reliable source from the police department that there was a heated argument between Om Prakash and his wife Pallavi and also daughter Kriti regarding the land in Uttara Kannada district of Karnataka. There was nearly 17.2 acres of land in name of the former IG Om Prakash, in which a portion of the land he wanted to gift it to his sister, in whose home the IG was there, while his daughter Kriti brought him back forcefully last Saturday. This particular matter of gifting the land to IG's sister was the main reason for the fight between wife, daughter and former IG Om Prakash, is what the police sources are saying. While the argument went on to a level where daughter and mother attacked the former IG who was having his lunch sitting in the dining table which is placed in the hall of their house in HSR layout, and we have also accessed the information that there were multiple stabs by both daughter and mother on IG Om Prakash, former IG Om Prakash, in a time interval, and nearly 8 to 10 stab marks are seen on his body, and also he was left there to die in the pool of blood. And the wife Pallavi herself called the police saying that former IG Om Prakash's murder. And when the police came to the crime scene, that is HSR layouts Om Prakash house, the dead body was found in the pool of blood with multiple stabs on the body. Pallavi, IG's wife, surrendered herself, but Kriti showed some resistance. She locked herself up in the room, and the police were made forcefully to open the door, and then they took over. Kriti also, now the FSL team, after many hours of this, FSL team have collected the fingerprints from the knife which was used for the murder, and they are also trying to collect the fingerprints of both Pallavi and Kriti. Pallavi, the former IG's wife, have already given the fingerprints, but there also, for giving fingerprints also, the daughter Kriti is showing some resistance, is what we are getting to hear. But when the investigative officer started to record everything on a video, she is now ready to give the fingerprints, and now the body, after the post-mortem of Om Prakash, have been handed over to his son, and is kept in HSR layout house for the last prayers and all. Probably today evening in Wilson Garden burial ground, the last rituals will be conducted. Many police department ex-servicemen and also the present police officers are near the HSR layout house of former IG Om Prakash. They are taking the last prayers to Om Prakash. One side the investigation is on, and the other side the last rituals are being conducted as of now.
Smita, continue talking to us, because some reports suggest that the son has told the police that the mother and the daughter would often fight with him. In fact, some reports also coming out where the wife allegedly told a friend of hers on video call that she has killed a quote-unquote monster. What are the other details you're gathering?
Well, while talking to Pallavi in the primary investigation, the police officers got to know that she has a series of allegations to make against her husband, that is Om Prakash, that he was torturing their daughter Kriti. He forcefully gave her some injections, and Kriti also have alleged that the former IG had connection with some PFI members and all. But as IG's son has made allegations that both mother and daughter mental state was not stable. We just have to look forward how seriously will the investigative team take their statement after the commitment of such a horrifying murder. But now the police have also taken to their custody the mobile phones of both mother and daughter, so they are also going through it with whom they were in contact. Was a pre-planned murder, or was it just because of a reaction with a heated fight? The police are under the investigation, trying to collect as many angles as possible and the substantial evidence also. But as you were rightly saying, Pallavi has told in front of the investigative team that the fight was not only confined to yesterday, but it was like ongoing. So the investigation is also under the process, and we are looking for more information from the police sources.
Right. I want to thank you at the moment for joining us, Smita. We'll keep coming back to you as we now move on. Tell you about an intense exchange that unfolded in the Tamil Nadu Assembly as Chief Minister M.K. Stalin questioned AIADMK General Secretary EPS. But we'll tell you more about it after this short breather. And of course, Pope Francis, who passed away at the age of 88. We'll get you more voices on the other side. Stay tuned.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio.
Supreme Court allows fresh petitions on Murshidabad violence case. Pope Francis passes away after prolonged illness at the age of 88, Vatican confirms.
More people voted in the Maharashtra Assembly elections than there are adults in Maharashtra. Between 5:30 in the evening and 7:30 in the evening, when the polls were supposed to have closed, 65 lakh voters voted. Now, that is physically impossible to happen.
Rahul Gandhi attacks Election Commission on foreign soil, calls the poll body compromised.
कि राहुल गांधी जॉर्ज सोरोस के एजेंट हैं। राहुल गांधी इज द एजेंट ऑफ जॉर्ज सोरोस। जॉर्ज सोरोस के चंदे पर राहुल गांधी का धंधा चलता है और जॉर्ज सोरोस ही बताता है इनको कि क्या करना है, कैसे कपड़े पहने हैं, कैसी एक्टिंग करनी है। ये देखिए, ये सारे के सारे आप समझ लीजिए एक बात क्लियरली, ये जॉर्ज सोरोस इनका ट्यूशन मास्टर है।
BJP takes on Rahul Gandhi over his comments, says he is an agent of George Soros working to ruin India's image. United States Vice President arrives in New Delhi with his family, visits Akshardham temple, set to meet with Prime Minister Modi this evening. Republic announces its School of Journalism. Get ready to learn live in Asia's largest news center. Republic storms with a game changer for journalistic education. Apply and learn live. Prime Minister Narendra Modi mourns the death of Pope Francis, who passed away at the age of 88 after prolonged illness from 1936 to 2025. The Argentine pontiff, who led with mercy, has passed away. He wished one and all on Easter. Pope Francis, who had been ailing for a while, has passed away at the age of 88. We'll also play out those earlier pictures of when Prime Minister Narendra Modi had met with Pope Francis, as this latest message of condolence coming in. Prime Minister Modi mourning the death of Pope Francis. Pope Francis, who joined the Jesu order in 1958, he was ordained as a priest in 1969. He became the Archbishop of Buenos Aires in 1998. He was elected as Pope in 2013. In 2025, he's passed away after prolonged illness. The Vatican confirmed the death of Pope Francis. His Beatitude Basileus Cardinal Clemis, Major Archbishop Catholicos of the Syro Malankara Catholic Church, has also spoken on the same. Let's listen in.
ഞാൻ മനസ്സിലാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ളത് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ പാവങ്ങളോടുള്ള പരിഗണനയാണ്. നമുക്ക് മുൻകൂട്ടി സങ്കല്പിക്കാനാവാത്ത ചില പ്രോട്ടോക്കോളുകൾ ഈ ഫ്രാൻസിസ് മാർപ്പാപ്പ പലപ്പോഴും പ്രകടമാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. വളരെ ഹൃദ്യമാണ് അദ്ദേഹത്തോടുള്ള സംസാരം, ഇടപെടൽ. അവിടെ മറ്റു ഫോർമാലിറ്റികളൊക്കെ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ മുറിയിൽ നിന്ന് പുറത്തിറങ്ങുമ്പോൾ, ഇപ്പോൾ അദ്ദേഹം അടുത്ത വീൽ ചെയർ ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്നെങ്കിലും അതിനു മുൻപ് അദ്ദേഹത്തെ കണ്ടിട്ട് മുറിയിൽ നിന്ന് പുറത്തു വരുമ്പോൾ പരിശുദ്ധ കൂട്ടത്തിൽ വരും. രണ്ടാം പ്രാവശ്യം ഞാൻ കാണാൻ നമ്മളെ യാത്രയാക്കാൻ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത് വരേണ്ട കാര്യമില്ല. അപ്പോ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞല്ല എനിക്ക് വരണം. ഈസ് എ മാൻ ഓഫ് ഹ്യൂമർ. അദ്ദേഹം പറയും രണ്ട് കാര്യം കൊണ്ടാണ് ഞാൻ ലിഫ്റ്റ് പോലെ വന്ന് യാത്രയാക്കുന്നത്. ഒന്ന്,
and he will ensure that all the guests who come to see him, they will see him off in the lift.
So I had asked there's no need for something like that, but he refused. He said,
he's a man of humor.
Or do it. Even any common man, when they visit Pope Francis, he just dropped them till the lift.
ഇതൊരു സാധാരണ ഒരു ക്രമമല്ല മാർപ്പാപ്പയെ സംബന്ധിച്ച്. നമ്മുടെ സഭാപിതാക്കന്മാർ ഈ ഓർത്തഡോക്സ് സഭയിലെ
Mr. Tom Vadakan is now with us on the phone line. Good afternoon to you, sir. Saddening news that has come in of the Pope's death. This, of course, is 5 days ago. Vatican had said that cardinals are all set to celebrate Holy Week liturgies as Pope Francis' health had improved. Sudden decline. Of course, he was ailing for a while. Your thoughts?
I had the opportunity of meeting Pope Francis on December the 6th. Courtesy of our Prime Minister, who sent a delegation on the occasion when an Indian Archbishop was being appointed. It's apparently he's one of the iconic popes that Christianity has ever seen. He has done his duties for the Easter day, despite his frail health. He is probably a loss for India and our Prime Minister, who had a very strong bonding with him. It is unfortunate that Christianity has lost a leader who had a worldview that was with part of India. It is therefore a very great loss for India and the loss of Francis Pope. And I would pass my condolences to Vatican on this occasion. This loss is great to India.
Oh yes, absolutely. World leaders are mourning his demise, remembering him for his compassion. Prime Minister Modi, who's also expressed deep pain on the passing away of His Holiness Pope Francis. In this hour of grief and remembrance, my heartfelt condolences is what he has posted. I want to thank you, Mr. Vadakan, for speaking to Republic this afternoon. Shifting focus now, rain misery that has left Jammu and Kashmir completely disconnected. Over 100 roads that are closed due to the damage that was caused by landslides and flash floods. Entire stretch of highway that has been completely washed away in the flash floods. A temple that has also been damaged in these floods. In fact, multiple tankers that are also buried under the debris. We'll also get you those pictures of the damage that has been caused due to these flash floods. Hundreds roads that are now blocked. So much area that is under the debris, and the situation of the flash floods that still remains tensed in Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, 3 people who lost their lives in the Ramban flash floods. Heavy rains that have been triggered as a result of it, and landslides that have led to widespread damage. In fact, those pictures there you see how tankers are also buried under the debris. Cutting across to Gursimran to get us more details of how the operations are now continuing. Over to you, Gursimran.
See, right now we are in the Ramban, where you will see that the debris are being removed, and these JCBs are trying to ensure that all those vehicles and the debris that are there are removed at an earliest, because you see that it's continuously raining here, and this is making it really very difficult. One of the vehicle that was here has completely been trapped. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that some of the vehicles are now moving to the other side, because majority of the vehicles have been trapped, and it becomes really very challenging for the authorities to remove these vehicles from the debris, because there has been a number of vehicles that have been trapped in the area. There have been in the past also, we have seen yesterday that there were many vehicles that were trapped here, and as we move from this area, it is still these big tippers that are there, the dumpers, they have also been trapped. So it is making the things really very difficult for the administration, because they have to remove all these debris, and then only there lies a possibility that there will be resumption of the traffic that will take place. But for now, if I request Sarjeevan to show you this way, also the debris have come to almost 10 to 15 feet of debris are there. That makes it really very challenging, and the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, the civil administration, all are here. They are trying to ensure that the national highway is resumed at an earliest, but for now the situation does not permit, reason being the inclement weather conditions, because since morning there was sunshine that was there, and it was easier to carry out the relief and rescue operation. But at times there also happens that even the JCB also got struck in the mudslides that are there. So this challenge the men and machinery has to face on ground while the relief operations continue in the Ramban district of Jammu. More importantly, that the schools have been closed for the day, but what it seems for now that tomorrow also the similar advisory needs to be issued by the authorities, because only then it will be possible, because otherwise had the schools been in place and if something such occurs, then it is going to have implication, and that's why the first priority remains to save the lives of the people and then to ensure that the highway is resumed at an earliest. You see these vehicles that have been trapped. These vehicles are here for last almost 2 days, and now the efforts are being made so as to remove the debris and then to carry out this removal of the vehicles that have been trapped in these debris.
A lot of challenges on the ground, indeed, Gursimran, and the extent of damage that has been massive, causing a lot of inconvenience, but really of the time of recovery that it will take now for normal life to resume. Continue talking to us on what your interaction with the sufferers on the ground has been.
See, if we speak of the people who have suffered, the people, they do not know actually what has happened. You see that I'll request Sarjeevan to zoom in and show you one of the vehicles that has been trapped there. That is still there, trapped, a small vehicle. So the people, those who have got their vehicles trapped, those who lost their homes, they do not know actually what has happened to them, because for them, day before yesterday was a normal day. There was not even the rainfall that was taking place. But all of a sudden things have changed completely, and it was like that the hell has fallen to them, and now on the ground the efforts are being made to ensure that the highway is restored. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right from the ground zero on Republic TV.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं. बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ.
MDH.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios all under one roof. This is RS Shape. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
And well, an intense exchange that unfolded in the Tamil Nadu Assembly as Chief Minister M.K. Stalin questioned AIADMK General Secretary Edappadi Palaniswamy on his party's alliance with the BJP-led NDA, asking why the AIADMK joined hands without securing a NEET exemption for the state. In response, Edappadi accused the DMK-Congress alliance of introducing NEET in Tamil Nadu back in 2010 and argued that the DMK could have scrapped it in its early stages if it truly wanted to. He further alleged that the DMK made a false promise during the 2021 assembly elections to get NEET scrapped, which he claimed was a tactic to gain power. Sarda, what's the reality? Not too sure if Sarda is still there. But an intense clash that has been reported between the DMK and the AIADMK, where Stalin questioned the AIADMK over the NEET exam. In fact, this happened in the state assembly itself. Stalin asked what the BJP and its position is over NEET. Sarda, I believe, is back with us. Sarda, what had happened?
Well, speaking in the assembly today, there was constant conversations between the AIADMK leader Edappadi K. Palaniswamy and Chief Minister L.K. Stalin on the ongoing issues of the exemption of NEET in the state of Tamil Nadu. While the minister pointed out that the AIADMK and BJP have now formed an alliance, will the ADMK now ask the centre if they would exempt the state from attending the NEET exams? And Stalin also noted that back when they came to power in 2021, it was DMK's promise to make sure that the Tamil Nadu is exempted of NEET. And he also said that he made that promise, stating that if the Congress comes to power, and now with the BJP in power, he said that the AIADMK has now formed an alliance and that they should take responsibility to remove the exemption of NEET from the state of Tamil Nadu. With more updates coming back from Chennai, we'll be right back after a short break.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media. Inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, Wing Commander Aditya Bose from DRDO shared an incident of road rage and assault on his social media account. Cyber Police is currently trying to reach out to him to register an official complaint. In this video, he has alleged that he was assaulted during a road rage incident. Authorities are working to verify the details and efforts are on to establish contact with the victim as part of the investigation. We'll also play out that social media post by Wing Commander Aditya Bose from DRDO, and before that my colleague Smita joining us from the Kannada newsroom to take us through those details. He's alleged that he was abused, he was assaulted with a sharp weapon. What are those claims he's making?
Smita, well, Wing Commander Aditya Bose has posted a video on a social media platform where we can see him bleeding and he is accusing that he was attacked from localites while he was driving to his work along with his wife. A two-wheeler lady, was doing road rage when objected. He and his wife both were assaulted and was also continuously abused in local language, especially when he reacted in English or Hindi. They forced him to speak in the local language Kannada when he told that he doesn't know. Further, the mob created and the entire mob was against him. And when they saw DRDO sticker on his vehicle, the localites, become more harsh, speaking that they are being harassed and they are getting more trouble because of DRDO officers. But when he tried to, convince them and tell that it was not their fault but the two-wheeler lady's fault, he was assaulted back is what he's claiming. But as of now, we are also getting the information that the local police are trying to reach him out to make an official complaint regarding the abuse and also the assault. But as for the information that Republic Kannada has gained now, he is not there in Bangalore. So probably the police will try to reach him out and get a official even complaint lodged against those whom attacked him. As of now, we have only one video that he himself has posted in his social media where he is alleging that he was assaulted and also abused by the localites.
This is absolutely shocking, Smita, if these claims are true of how he was attacked with weapons, and that too, this entire attack based on language row because he could not speak in Kannada.
Well, he says that in the same video, he says that he was assaulted by a key, two-wheeler key, after which he started bleeding. But the whole incident, according to his video itself, started because of the road rage. As he, while overtaking a two-wheeler, there was some, misunderstanding. Then it became a fight between the two-wheeler lady and himself. And when people gathered and they got to know that he doesn't know to speak the local language, then the mob also started to threaten him to speak in the local language, is what he is, saying in the video.
Smita, we are waiting to hear from you again on how the investigation progresses and the official complaint that will be filed in this case. For the moment, we shift our focus to the other top stories we're tracking for you in brief on Bharat in 2 minutes.
To be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RS Shape. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakta Mishra with you this Monday. Let's get started with all the top stories of the day that we have been tracking for you.
कोई भी देशभक्त इस प्रकार से अपने देश को विदेश में जाके बदनाम नहीं करता। राहुल गांधी जिस प्रकार का बर्ताव कर रहे हैं उनके चरित्र पर एक सवालिया निशान इसके कारण खड़ा हुआ है।
After Rahul questions Election Commission, Fadnavis takes on Rahul, says he cannot get votes by insulting India on foreign soil.
Does Mr. Shah know what is happening in the political world? What are the forces at work which want to destroy a developing economy? Is a judge competent to decide that? Then why have democracy? Why have elections? Why have political people in power?
BJP shares old video of Indira Gandhi amid Nishikant Dubey's Supreme Court remark. Rao says the Congress must know its past. Former Karnataka DGP found dead at Bengaluru home. Wife allegedly has confessed to killing who he calls monster.
Hello everyone, I am Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose and this is my wife, Platoon Leader Madhumita. We stay in DRDO, CV Raman Nagar, Phase 1. Today morning, my wife was driving me to the airport and suddenly one bike came from behind, stopped in between, stopped our way. I will show you the video of my dashcam also. He came out, started abusing me in Kannada and then
IAF officer and his wife attacked in Bengaluru. Wing Commander Aditya Bose from DRDO shares incident of road rage and assault on his social media account. Pope Francis, the first pontiff from Latin America, dies aged 88 after prolonged illness. U.S. Vice President JD Vance receives a guard of honor at the Parliament Airport, heads to Republic. And Republic announces its School of Journalism. Get ready to learn live in Asia's largest news center. Republic storms with a game changer for journalistic education. Apply and learn live with us. Wing Commander Aditya Bose from the DRDO has shared an incident of road rage and assault on his social media account. Now, cyber police are currently trying to reach him to register an official complaint. Now, in the video, he alleges that he was assaulted during a road rage incident. Authorities are working to verify the details and efforts are ongoing to establish contact with the victim as part of the investigation. Take a look at this video, viewers.
Hello everyone, I am Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose and this is my wife, Platoon Leader Madhumita. We stay in DRDO, CV Raman Nagar, Phase 1. Today morning, my wife was driving me to the airport and suddenly one bike came from behind, stopped in between, stopped our way. I will show you the video of my dashcam also. He came out, started abusing me in Kannada and then seeing that my car has a DRDO sticker, he says that you DRDO people and says many things in Kannada and finally she abused my wife and then I couldn't bear it. When I was coming outside, immediately he took his key in his hand and hit me on my head, taking my blood out. I stood there shouting that this is how you people defend whom we defend. Treat a person from the army, from Air Force or from Navy, from the Defense Forces. More people came surprisingly and started abusing us that we are doing wrong things. That person, he took his stone out, started trying to hit my car. I trying to stop, he hit me on my head again. Here you can see the blood and see my condition. My wife was there, thankfully, to take me out, come in the car. We went to the police station. Presently no response. We will see it further. We are going to the hospital as per them. But this is what Karnataka has become. I believed in Kannada, but seeing the truth, the reality of main heartland Karnataka, I couldn't believe it. God help us. God gave me the power not to retaliate. Tomorrow, if law and order doesn't help me, I will retaliate. And then these people will have it. Please help me.
Good morning, and I'm right now in the airport. You must be knowing what has happened in the morning, so I'll just narrate the entire incident so that everything is clear. So in the morning, I had a flight to catch. I'm going to Calcutta today for admitting my father to hospital. He has some surgery to be done. So my wife Madhumita was driving me at around morning 6:30 to drop me to the bus stop. And near Gopalan Grand Mall, just near Nagar, suddenly from the right one bike comes and stops in front of our car. So I'll share the dashcam video also, and it will be available in CCTV. He comes in front of our car, parks his bike, and thereafter, wearing a helmet, keys in his hand, comes in front of our car and starts saying, "You DRDO people," and something in Kannada. So my wife was driving, so he saw that and came towards my side. And then started arguing, and suddenly, all of a sudden, he punched me with his key. I didn't realize what had happened. I tried to open the door and come outside. I threw him away, and thereafter, just to exit from that area, I rushed to the bike, took the bike and threw it away on the side, and was coming back to the car just to sit and exit the area. And suddenly he came with something and started hitting me again. Finally, he was taking a stone and trying to break the glass of my car. I stopped him. Using the same stone, he hit me on my head. The shocking thing is that the local people, the Kannada people there, everybody was watching. There were aged people who were only telling the person who had done the crime that he was wrong, get away from here. But the other locals, they were supporting him. They were holding my hand. That guy even bit me in my finger. He bit me in my finger. It's atrocious. If I had the capacity, I could have done anything to him. I was larger in size, larger in power. But he came, shocking because he came prepared. He had a keys in his hand, wearing a helmet, and he wanted to aggravate the situation. And God knows what would have happened if my wife was there alone. I'm very worried now that my wife and my kid are there alone. This happened in the heart of the city in DRDO area. So I think something will be done by all the authorities within the correct legal measures. I have the vehicle number of that person, and I hope all the things. I have lost so many things. The locals, I don't know, one of my phones and one of my keys. I'll check, but that's not the main thing. Main thing is my wife and kid who are there alone in Bangalore. Thank you.
All right, my colleague Smita joins us live in the broadcast from Republic Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. Now, Smita, this is a very, very shocking video that has surfaced and doing the rounds on social media. This is an IF officer that we're talking about, Vinkamala Shiladati Bose, who was so disappointed. You know, we can see the pain in his eyes, not just the physical pain that is quite visible, the bloodied face, but he's also talking about the people of Kannada. He's asking what has happened to the people, how they defend the people who are fighting for the country. This is an absolute shocker. Any leads as to who was the attacker?
If the only reason for the attack was that Aditya Bose belonged to DRDO, this is extremely unacceptable. But there are few missing links that Aditya Bose himself explains in the video, in the previous video, that all of a sudden a bike person came and made their car to stop and started abusing. Why will a biker come and start abusing only because the person is from DRDO is the biggest question. And then he also says that the person hit him with a key. Then he took a stone and started abusing him because Aditya Bose was not speaking in Kannada. While is this a case of a road rage or the issue of language are the two questions. But as of now, we also, Republic Canada reporters cross-checked. There is no official complaint lodged by either Wing Commander Aditya Bose or his wife Madhurima. But yet the cyber police are trying to reach him out. As in the second video,
stay on with us, Smita. We have we have Wing Commander Praful Bakshi joining us on the phone line. Wing Commander Bakshi, well, this is a shocking video that has now surfaced. This is Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose, and who has shared his ordeal, how he was attacked in Karnataka. We do not know exactly if it's just a case of road rage, but the fact that he's saying that he was attacked by those people. He started saying something in Kannada. He's saying, "You DRDO people," and then the locals also did not come and defend him. So it's an absolute shocker coming in. How do you react to this, sir?
It's an absolutely shocking incident, ma'am. There is certainly it calls for a lot of investigation. But I personally know there have been a lot of attack on people who don't belong to their areas, who don't speak their language, and people tend to be very rude. This is not a first time. It has happened earlier also, and people from the defense background have also been attacked earlier. No, it will require a lot of investigation. We just cannot go through things. Yes, if they'll make it sound like a road rage. Yeah, they may sound like a road rage, but question is, road rage can happen only if something has happened. If Wing Commander says that if he is not involved in any, violation of any road rule, etc., or probably giving way to somebody, that's a different thing. But on communal basis, I have seen and I'm aware of it, that this has been done to people from outside of state. Now, if he couldn't speak the language, obviously they took for granted that he's from outside, probably skin of his color or color of his skin or whatever the case could have been. I personally feel this is not the first time, and it has to be done. I have observed it long back during the language agitation with North Indians. This was quite common at that time. How it is happening now, and it has happened now with army people also. So there are a number of incidents. I am aware of it. So we have to get into more in details, and more details are required. Until that is done, nothing firm can be told about it.
Wing Commander Bakshi, thanks so much for joining us. We have some breaking news coming in. I'll go across to my colleague Smita for that. Well, the update is that the IAF officer, Wing Commander Bose, and his wife have submitted a complaint after the assault. So that's the official information that we can share with you now. The Wing Commander Bose and also his wife's squadron leader Madhumita have alleged attack by a local there in Karnataka, in Bengaluru, and now they have submitted a complaint after the assault. Smita, tell us more details, please, now that the complaint has been submitted.
Well, if Shiladitya Bose and his wife have submitted the complaint, and also as he was speaking in the video, that he have all the details regarding the attacker, for example, his vehicle number and also his dash camera visuals. If these are provided to the police department, I guess it will not be a big issue for the local police to find out who exactly did this attack on Wing Commander and his wife. The police department is trying to get into the more details, to collect more details about what exactly happened. As Wing Commander has also mentioned the specific area, C.V. Ramanagar, which is close to HAL and also the DRDO headquarters. Probably the local police will also try to get hold of some CCTV footages also of the road, and so the police are under the investigation to find out who exactly are those who assaulted assaulted the wing commander, and also we have seen that wing commander Shailaditya Bose was expressing his concern about his wife and children who are alone here in Karnataka, as he has left for Calicut for his father's treatment. And now the local police will and should give a protection to the family. Also, hopefully the police are doing, and Republic Kannada will also be closely tracking the issue, and probably in sooner we will also try to get the reaction from Madhumita, that is wife of Wing Commander Shailaditya Bose. But as of now, we got the information that there has been an official complaint lodged by wife Madhumita, and police are on the way to find out who exactly did this and what was the purpose behind.
We are showing our viewers the man who's accused of the assault as well. To the right side of your screen, viewers, you can see that man in the green. Now, if we have any leads, any information about this person who has been accused of assault, because even the officer says, Smita, that he has the video of that person. Any leads to him?
No, as of now, no leads. But as Bose himself was telling that he might be a localite, as he was speaking the local language, Kannada also, and he also got some support from the local people who were surrounded and were watching this. So maybe he's a localite. So police will be no doubt tracking him sooner or later. But as of now, we have only this much information that the complaint has been lodged. The police are looking forward to know more details, and also to get this accused who we are seeing in the video.
Right, but we've seen the two videos, but has it been ascertained that was there any sort of provocation? Because what really happened, what really caused it to happen, has it been ascertained at all? Smita.
Not at all, not as of now, as we have only the statement of Wing Commander Bose himself. But I think he has to clarify more, like what exactly led to the incident that the biker came and made their car to stop in the middle of the way to HAL. So we are also looking forward for his statement, or his wife's official statement, or maybe the police, once they get to know who exactly is the accused, or they arrest or take him to the custody and get his statement, we will be getting more clear picture about what exactly made this incident to happen. Was it a road rage which later on converted into a language row? More information are awaited as of now.
Yeah, in fact, but there's a very desperate appeal that he has put out, that if the law and order does not help me, I'll have to, I will have to retaliate, he said. He's also very dismayed about the people of Karnataka, and also say that, we defend you and, you assault us. These are very, strong words that have been used by the Wing Commander. Viewers, take a listen into this video once again.
Hello everyone. I am Wing Commander Shailaditya Bose, and this is my wife, Platoon Leader Madhumita. We stay in DRDO, Nagar, Phase 1. Today morning, my wife was driving me to the airport, and suddenly one bike came from behind, stopped in between, stopped our way. I will show you the video of my dashcam also. He came out, started abusing me in Kannada, and then seeing that my car has a DRDO sticker, he says that you DRDO people, and said many things in Kannada, and finally she abused my wife, and then I couldn't bear it. When I was coming outside, immediately he took his key in his hand and hit me on my head, taking my blood out. I stood there shouting that this is how you people defend whom we defend. Treat a person from the army, from Air Force, or from Navy, from the Defense Forces. More people came surprisingly and started abusing us, that we are doing wrong things. That person, he took his stone out, started trying to hit my car. I trying to stop, he hit me on my head again. Here you can see the blood and see my condition. My wife was there, thankfully, to take me out, come in the car. We went to the police station. Presently no response. We will see it further. We are going to the hospital as per them. But this is what Karnataka has become. I believed in Kannada, but seeing the truth, the reality of main heartland Karnataka, I couldn't believe it. God help us. God gave me the power not to retaliate. Tomorrow, if law and order doesn't help me, I will retaliate. And then these people will have it. Please help me. না নিতে পারবো আমার ফ্যামিলির লোক সবসময় বেরিয়ে যাবো
Right, we have breaking news coming in right now. The IF officer and his wife have left Bengaluru after submitting the complaint. So that's the breaking news we have right now. Minute by minute updates on that shocker coming in from Bengaluru viewers. That very critical case of the assault against the wing commander Bose. Officer has left Bengaluru, is working with the DRDO in Bengaluru, and after being assaulted by a group of people in Bengaluru, they've submitted a complaint, and now they have left the city of Bengaluru. And that's the update. Major General A.K. Sivach is joining us, defense expert. Major General Sivach, well, this is a very shocking case that has come in, that has come to light. IAF officer has been attacked in front of his wife, and when he told them that he's an IAF officer, then more people started attacking him. That's what we know as per his version on his video, sir. And now he has left Bengaluru after submitting a complaint. Major General Sivach.
Absolutely. A very shocking incident which has been Bengaluru, where a wing was attacked and no action taken by the police. He has already registered a FIR. So far, as per the information, no action has been taken. Neither the accused have been arrested or they have been released. So the arrest that you are going to attack the people defend, then they are not going to defend you. Remember that. The nation must understand that today they are having a peaceful night in their own homes because there are Army, Air Force protecting them. But if you start hitting them and you start using force and you start using that in your local language, then I am afraid that the defense forces will get demoralized. They will no more protect you. So the question comes is that we have to be very, very careful. The society has to be quite active and also understand all this. This is not acceptable. Such a goon of Air Force officer who is in DRDO and he is doing a job which is supposed to be very confidential in DRDO from the Indian Air Force. He's been halted, attacked, and thereafter the people are not ready to help him out. They are helping out only the goon. So very unfortunate that it is demoralizing for the defense forces. I am still telling that the police must act fast. The government of Karnataka must take action against those who are used violence against an officer who is still serving.
In fact, sir, Major General Sivach, we also he also said, that I stood there shouting, I'm just quoting him, and this is how you defend people who defend you, tweeting someone like this from the Army, Air Force and Navy. And he said that, surprisingly when he said that, because he was surprised that more people came to attack him when he said that, sir. And he also said that he went to the police station to file a complaint, but there is no response from there. That's what his version is, sir.
Absolutely, very, very painful. Once you hear this sort of story from a defense officer, the complete defense community is demoralized. This is what we are expecting from our the countrymen whom they are protecting. They themselves law in their own start attacking and service wing commander who himself is a fighter aircraft pilot, that you use the violence against him. And very strange, the people rather than helping him out would start using him only. Very unfortunate incident. I will only request the police must take up now action, must apprehend those who were involved in this violence. The accused must be nabbed, FIR must be lodged, and also the Karnataka government must come very fast on people who have taken
law in their own hands and use violence against the serving Air Force officer of low force office, and when he was going with his wife to the airport.
Right, sir. General Siva, thanks so much for joining us with your thoughts on this story. Viewers, Republic TV continues to track, along with Republic Kannada, every detail and every development in the case. Viewers, the latest being that the IAF officer and his wife have left Bengaluru. We'll continue to track more details. Thank my colleague Smita also. But right now, viewers, time for a very, very short break. But Republic TV continues to get you more updates on that story.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now.
and his wife attacked in Bengaluru. Wing commander from DRDO shared an incident of road rage and assault on his social media account.
कोई भी देशभक्त इस प्रकार से अपने देश को विदेश में जाके बदनाम नहीं करता। राहुल गांधी जिस प्रकार का बर्ताव कर रहे हैं उनके चरित्र पर एक सवालिया निशान इसके कारण खड़ा हुआ है।
After Rahul questions Election Commission, Fadnavis takes on Rahul, says he cannot get votes by insulting India on foreign soil.
The Shah know what is happening in the political world. What are the forces at work which want to destroy a developing economy? Is a judge competent to decide that? Then why have democracy? Why have elections? Why have political people in power?
BJP shares old video of Indira Gandhi amidst Nishikant Dubey's Supreme Court remark. Roe says Congress must know its past. Former Karnataka DGP found dead at Bengaluru home. Wife allegedly confessed to killing the monster. Pope Francis, first pontiff from Latin America, dies aged 88 after a prolonged illness. And US Vice President JD Vance receives Guard of Honor at Palam Airport, heads to Akshardham Mandir. Republic announces its School of Journalism. Get ready to learn live in Asia's largest news center. Republic storms with a game changer for journalistic education. Apply and learn live with us. Hello and good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Sucharita Kukreti, and the big news that's coming in right now. Supreme Court says probe against Ranveer Allahabadia is complete, sets April 28th to hear plea for passport return. Supreme Court has also said that they are disturbed by the clips that they saw. Meanwhile, Supreme Court raises concerns over YouTuber Samay Raina's remarks with regards to specially abled people amidst India's got latent controversy. And my colleague Riyanka joins us for more. Riyanka, the verdict expected on 28th April, but the Supreme Court remarks also in a way tell us what's in store and how the Supreme Court has taken this entire controversy.
Well, we already understand at this point in time that the case against Ranveer Allahabadia in the India's Got Latent show was in fact being, going down in the Supreme Court. And in the latest, what we understand that the Supreme Court has said that the investigation should be completed by the end of the month, and that the hearing against Allahabadia has been complete, is what the Supreme Court is saying at this point in time. Regarding Assam, one accused has been summoned tomorrow. Remember, there were cases which were filed against Ranveer Allahabadia, one in Rajasthan and another in Assam. On the other hand, Justice Suryakant, who was hearing this petition, has in fact said, let the Solicitor General have instructions that investigate Kwa Allahabadia is complete and that he is no longer required. Listed after 1 week is what we understand is Justice Suryakant.
Justice Suryakant saying at this point in time. He's also saying that we will take it up in 1 week for the petitioner. Let the investigation be completed so that we can look at the passport issue prayer. Also, let us understand if any co-accused is not cooperating. So the Supreme Court very clearly said that in this particular case, the investigating officers and stakeholders can inform the Supreme Court if either of the co-accused are not cooperating. But it has made it very clear that the proceedings against Allahabadia has now been complete, and he is no longer required to come and be present in the court. In the next hearing in this case will be taken up after 1 week is what we understand. Dr. Abhinav Chandrachud, who was in fact appearing for Allahabadia, has said the state was to inform whether the investigation is complete or not. On this other hand, remember, as we understood that in Assam, Assam Council said the standing council is in another court, and But to conclude the particular proceeding, we understand that the hearing against Ranveer Allahabadi has been completed, as what Justice Suryakant has really clearly mentioned, and the final hearing will be rather taking place in a span of 1 week.
Right, Riyanka, but it's not just about Ranveer Allahabadi. It's also about the domains that you can breach with the content that you're serving on social media and digital media. With the court now raising a serious question when they said that they are disturbed by the clips that they saw in the Samay Raina controversy. Now, that matter has been taken up by the Cure SMA Foundation. They've also given out 2 videos where he's apparently mocking the specially abled people on his platform. Riyanka, are you able to hear me?
Well, if we understand about the Supreme Court taking cognizance of this particular matter, the Supreme Court has said that they have in fact gone ahead and seen the videos, and they are quite disturbed about the kind of content that was peddled. In fact, there was a huge, criticism which was drawn against Ranveer Allahabadi, Samay Raina and the others who were part of that particular show, where such derogatory statements were made against families and parents. A huge, criticism was drawn. The Supreme Court also has said on the issue of whether additional safeguards needs to be put in place to ensure that obscene content is not broadcast online or other public media under the garb of free speech. So Supreme Court, on the other hand, is also taking a very strict note of the fact that only because there is a factor of free speech, that doesn't mean that one can go ahead and speak obscene words or make obscene comments. So that is also what Supreme Court is pulling up, or had been pulling up Allahabadi and the makers of the India's Got Latent show for putting forward such a content in front of the public.
Right, I mean, the Supreme Court asking the council to place on record these videos shows that it is taking a very, very serious objection to these videos that are being served on social media platforms by the concerned. Thank you so much, Riyanka, for all that information. And amidst the political row over BJP MP Nishikant Dubey's recent criticism of the Supreme Court, the BJP on Monday shared a decades-old video of former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi questioning the Indian judiciary system. BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya posted a clip from an interview on X saying, Indira Gandhi, the Congress must know its own past.